Good. Dang it. I tried so hard to get that good out without coughing. Good morning, traders. What is up and what's going on? Happy hump day. Ooh, I got the hump day out. What's up again? Good morning. Happy hump day. It is Wednesday, December 22nd, 2021, 8:58 in the market. And yes, you guys are thinking correct. Josh, you don't sound good. You sound like you're sick again. Yes, I think I jinxed myself yesterday. Woke up this morning, felt great, hit the gym, got my protein in, took my shower, meditated a little bit, wrote my daily affirmations and things that I'm grateful for, and then just boom, out of nowhere, pow, hit me. I'm like, whoa, why do I feel like crap again? I think I jinxed myself. I think it's the Rona. I don't know. I am going to go get tested today, though, because there's something going around. My kid's been sick. My wife's not feeling good now. I feel like crap, so I'm just going to get tested before we have our flight next week. So, I'm going to start with that, right? Yes, I don't feel well, but I'm still here, fired up, motivated. If I'm coughing a lot, please just bear with me today, guys, all right? Just please bear with me. I'm going to try and stay as energetic as possible, as motivating as possible, and we're here to do what we all do best. What do we do, right? We enjoy our time together. We have fun. We learn more and more and more about the market every single day. We trade together, we learn together, we profit together. Regardless of me being sick, whatever the case is, we're still here to do what we're here to do. And again, that's to learn, to trade, and to profit together, ladies and gentlemen. So what's up again? Good morning and happy Wednesday, traders. Josh, where is the old shirt? What do you mean, where is the old shirt? I'm confused, buddy. Skylar, good morning. Alex, Mexoids, good morning. Angel, Texas Cowboy, Jamie, Wade, good job on that trade, by the way, Wade. That was a good trade there on BVXV. I like how you went ahead and attacked it. I like how you attacked it for the break of the downtrend. We were talking about it. Looks like you scalped it again for another 26 cents. Boom, baby. I love it, dude. I absolutely love it. Good job making that money. The Arts, Angel, what's up? Wade, good morning. Corey, everybody inside of chat. Jeff, good morning. And happy Wednesday. Kids King, what's going on, buddy? Everybody over on YouTube, what's up? Diego, Steve, Stefan, David, PXS, the man, the myth, the legend. What's up, dude? Good morning and happy Wednesday. Happy hump day, guys. We're a couple of days away. We got 2 days left. We have today and we have tomorrow. Markets closed on Friday, and then we're going to be spending some time with our friends and our family and our loved ones, having a very Merry Christmas. So, guys, if I do not see you later today, if I don't see you tomorrow for any reason, if we do not talk again after this point in time, I want everybody to have a safe holiday weekend, have a very Merry Christmas, and just enjoy that time with your loved ones and your friends and your family and soak it up every single moment, and do not take your time for granted, guys. All right, so enjoy your week and have a very Merry Christmas. But if I see you again, you'll be hearing it once again as well. All right, guys. So what do we got going on in the market today? All right, what's going on? We have a lot going on today, guys. Okay, I'm going to start with a little bit of a briefing. I'm putting my briefings together, guys. Kind of a little bit of a broader market outlook and what I think is going on and what I think we can see. Okay, so once again, good morning and happy hump day. Everybody has been asking me lately about a Santa rally. And I really haven't commented on this over the last couple of days, right? I've been waiting to see how things have been going, right? The talks about the new the variant, how things were going to be handled with Manchin stepping away from the BBB plan, listening to Biden yesterday address the nation. I haven't really commented on anything because I was waiting to get more information to make sure I was giving you my best analysis, not jumping to conclusions too soon, but being smart, being patient, waiting for me to have all the information in front of me to make a good, educated decision. So I'm going to comment on that today. Do I think we have a Santa rally? No, I don't. Why? I just don't think we're going to see a strong end of the year. I don't think we're going to see that Santa rally everybody's expecting because, the market is a little unpredictable right now, in my opinion, right? I mean, there's a lot of uncertainty around COVID. A lot of uncertainty around COVID. One day, that's not that bad. The next day, oh my gosh, we have another 500,000 cases. We have, unfortunate deaths from the new Omicron variant. Anything could throw the market off, right? I think there's too much uncertainty right now with the new COVID variant, and we're going to continue to get more information day after day after day, week after week for the next probably 4, 6, 8 weeks. So I think there's a lot of uncertainty in the market, number one. The Fed, number two. And, the delay in passing of the BBB plan with Manchin, deciding to not support it, right? And we saw the market react negatively to that on Monday, right? So I think there's too much going on. There's too much uncertainty in the market. Anything could throw the market off. I mean, anything negatively about COVID, the market could, absolutely dump. I don't think we're going to see really a lot of positive stuff about COVID. If anything, it's going to still be kind of the way it is right now, a lot of uncertainty. I don't think we see a lot of positivity right now in the next couple of weeks. And I really hope we don't see anything negative about the new the COVID variant or anything else that could cause the market to sell off. But with that being said, right, I think there's just a lot of uncertainty. And I think investors are really treading lightly. I think a lot of them are sitting on the sidelines because they don't want to get involved and then something happened tomorrow and the market's just completely tanked. So I think there's a lot of investors and traders sitting on the sidelines, right? Trading lightly in the market. So what I think is going to happen, I think we see choppiness sideways with some volatility. I still think we see volatility, but I think we remain choppy. I don't think we really trend up or trend down. I think we're just going to be sideways, range bound, choppy, and a little bit of volatility as well. So choppy, volatile, sideways coming to the new year. That's what I think, right? That's what I think. Roll the intro. I already rolled the intro. What you talking about? Oh, my goodness. The only day to trade this week and the day that I'm sick, not with it. So, yeah, so that's what I think is going to happen, guys. So, that's my 2 cents about the whole, the Santa rally everybody's asking me about. The reason I haven't given my 2 cents over the past few days is because I wasn't confident to give my 2 cents because I didn't have enough data. I wanted to see how Biden addressed the nation. I wanted to hear more about Manchin deciding not to support the Build Back Better program or bill. I just wanted to really wait to get more data to where I can give you guys a solid answer and a solid conclusion on my part. All right. So that's what I think, guys. Okay. That's what I think. And then again, right now with, the delay in passing the BBB plan, that's causing institutions like Goldman Sachs to lower their Q1 forecast for the economy. Investors don't like that as well. So there's just too much going on right now, and I believe investors will be trading lightly until there's more clarity in the market, okay? So with that being said, tread lightly in the market like everybody else is doing, right? Tread lightly, take advantage of the daily opportunity that is here, and make some profits and have some fun while you do it, guys, okay? It's easy stuff, very easy stuff. So that's the broader market outlook from me. We are going to be watching like some of the EV stocks today, like Tesla, Lucid, NIO, Rivian. Tesla's gapping up pretty well. Elon finally is done selling Tesla shares, like he hit his goal. You're seeing Tesla move up and you're seeing other stocks, EV stocks, follow suit and have some sympathy there as well. And then you do have some tech stocks, right? You got NVIDIA, Microsoft, AMD, Apple, all moving today as well. So we're going to be looking, EV stocks, some of these high growth tech stocks like Apple and stuff like that. And then really, I know a lot of you guys here for penny stocks, right? I know like 80 to 90% of you guys are here for pennies. So what do we got going on in the penny stock market? Well, we got a lot of news, guys. All right, we do have some pretty good news. BRTX, RCAT, ACST, BVXV, METX. We have a lot of stocks with news, okay? I post all these news, all these articles in our alerts chat every single day. So all of these stocks, if you want to see what the news is, everything is going to be posted here inside of alerts, okay? Moving forward, I'm not going to put too much emphasis on stocks that I don't think have potential for today. I'm not going to really go through and really dive through the technicals and be extremely thorough, especially if we're not seeing, what we need to see for this to be a watch list worthy stock. I don't want to put too much emphasis on a stock and get you guys focused too much on a stock that I'm not even really focused on, right? A lot of these stocks I'm not really focused on. So we're going to briefly talk about these, but we're going to spend a lot of time talking about the stocks that I really like, that I think have a lot of potential to get you guys prepared for the day, okay? And we'll see how that goes and see how you like that versus talking about every single stock, even if it's not a stock I would really want to be looking at for the day. Make sense? I hope so. We're all set, ready to rock and roll. Any continuation ideas for MU? We will be talking about MU, right? We'll be talking about MU. MU already made a pretty decent move yesterday, but we'll be talking about that again today. Possible continuation from those really good earnings, okay? So let's go ahead and start with, we'll just talk about what I have in order on news, BRTX. All right, so BRTX, COVID-19 antibody therapy, and they signed a definitive agreement for development and commercialization of this new COVID-19 antibody therapy. So this is BRTX, big strong gap up last night, or not gap up, but big strong move last night from around $4. Hitting highs of 775. BRTX is one of the lowest float stocks on the leaderboard, trading very good volume, guys. Trading very good volume, right? 3 million in float, trading substantial volume, 200,000 shares on average. Today, 3.2 million shares just in pre-market, up 35%. Positive news in regards to COVID and anything we see right now, biotech companies, pharmaceutical companies, right? Penny stocks issuing positive press releases in regards to COVID. Typically do well. So I do want to watch BRTX. I think BRTX has some decent opportunity today. Back up towards around those pre-market highs and post-market highs of 770. Want to see the stock holding above 550 at the lowest, right? Looking at our daily chart, we have that 50 SMA, right around 550. We have some daily support and resistance right around 550, and we have our post-market lows right around 564. So I want to see the stock holding above that 550 to 564. And such a good press release, such a low float stock with really, really good volume here on BRTX. I think this stock does have some good potential today. So BRTX is going to be one of the top stocks that we are going to be watching for today, guys. All right. And again, BRTX. Oh, I'm so sorry. I completely butchered the press release. My bad. I gave you guys the press release for BVXV. That's my bad. I'm so sorry. I gave you the press release. That's how out of it and how like bad I feel today. I gave you the press release for BVXV. Wow. So BRTX, right? Everything's the same. Everything's the same, but they announced a CRO agreement with PRC Clinical for its phase 2 clinical trial to treat chronic lumbar disease. So we still have good news. Not as good as BVXV. Right? Not as good as the definitive agreement and development of the COVID-19 antibody therapy. BVXV is a lot better on the press release, right? But BRTX, good volume, lowest float stock, phase 2 related news, right? And phase 2 related news is some pretty good news as well. Okay, so BRTX, I still think it's a good press release. The volume's great, high relative volume, low float. And again, the technicals look pretty good as well. So I do want to watch BRTX today as one of our top 3 stocks, guys. Okay. RCAT has some news as well, but look at RCAT here in pre-market. It's not really doing a whole lot, guys. Not really doing a whole lot. So again, they won a contract. They were awarded a contract worth up to $90 million over the next 5 years. RCAT has support back down around 212. If we can get back above 232, that's where I would expect to see more volume move in to RCAT, possibly pushing the stock back up to a lot of that pre-market resistance. But again, right now, as long as it's below 232, I don't expect to see a lot happen today with RCAT. All right, right now, RCAT support is 212. If we can get back above 230 to 232, maybe we have some potential. But right now, not seeing a lot that we would want to see for this to be one of our top 3 stocks to be watching right out of the gate, okay? ACST. All right, what's going on with ACST? ACST shares are trading higher after Oppenheimer initiated coverage on the stock with an outperform rating and a $6 price target. The only thing that we really do not have right now is just like awesome volume, right? BVXV is leading the board with volume, 22 million shares, right? BRTX has great volume. RCAT, even better volume, but RCAT, the chart looks like crap. ACST, I mean, it has good relative volume, but it's not really leading the board on volume. So that's the only thing, is it doesn't have all of the focus, right? It doesn't have a majority of the traders and a majority of the volume, and that's why it's not really getting that action, okay? So, I mean, it's not a bad press release. I mean, Oppenheimer, outperform rating, $6 target. Every now and then we see these stocks do well, followed by a big crash and a big dump, right? So maybe we can see some action here on ACST. ACST is a 31 million in float stock. It is trading 3x on the relative volume. And ACST, once again, has a press release as well. We just broke this downtrend here in pre-market here on ACST. And this is the area that I would expect to see some more volume start to move into this stock. All right, so as long as we're holding above this downtrend that we just broke above, we have room back up to 160. Okay, so just watch this. If it is holding the downtrend, you do like it. It is a lower risk, good reward trade. Even like right now, it has 20 cents to the upside. Support is about 12 cents away. So it's right at a 2-to-1 at this point in time. So again, if it holds the downtrend, guys, we could see some more volume move in, and we could easily see the stock back up towards around 160, 161, those post-market highs here on ACST. There is news. There is high relative volume, not high relative volume, nothing like super crazy like BVXV, but we are trading above 2 on the relative volume. It is a float, low enough float stock where the stock could definitely move, and we do have news. So just go ahead and keep that on watch. ACST, more of a back burner stock in my opinion. I still think we have better opportunity out there in the market, guys. Okay? Now we can talk about BVXV, the one that I absolutely butchered. The one I absolutely butchered. I got the press releases all mixed up. BVXV is the one that has the definitive agreement and development of the COVID-19 antibody therapy. So this is the great press release. This is the lower float stock that has just phenomenal volume, guys. Phenomenal volume. Currently up 100%, trading 22.2 million shares. On average, trades 80,000. 80,000, so high relative volume. Low float stock. Great news. This is my number one watch for the day, guys. We're already above the 200-day moving average, right? The fact that we're already above the 200-day moving average, we have great buying volume. Again, you guys were taking some of these trades that we were talking about right around 8:30 this morning when I jumped on the mic. You guys are already crushing it on BVXV. I like everything about this stock. I like the news. I like the volume. I like the float. I like how consistent it is here in pre-market. I like the daily technicals, how we're pushing above with ease some of these daily technical levels, especially the 200-day moving average. I think we have a lot of great potential up to 4 and then 520, guys. All right, so I do think we have some good potential next up towards around $4. Then we're looking to go towards around like 448, 450, 520, and then just looking left at all these daily highs, right? Just looking left at all these prior levels of resistance. I mean, we do have a good amount of room to the upside here on BVXV. Great volume, low float, great news. BVXV is the number one stock that I think we should be watching, guys. Okay, BVXV is the number one stock that we're going to be watching right out of the gate. All right, it's pretty easy to tell this should be the number one stock to watch. METX, okay? METX establishing a joint venture with industry experts to create crypto mining company. METX has news. METX is gapping up just a little bit, but here's the thing. METX really doesn't have volume, and METX doesn't really look all that good here in pre-market. So that's the only thing that I'm a little concerned about. Is just it doesn't look all that great, right? Go compare it to BVXV. What stock do you want to be watching? You want to watch METX or do you want to watch BVXV? I definitely want to focus on BVXV because that's where every other trader is focused. And that's when we can start using psychology, getting in the minds of other traders, trying to get an idea of what they're going to do before they do it and get an edge on that stock, right? And make it easier to trade and easier to make profit. That's why I'm watching BVXV. METX just doesn't have the attention right now at this point in time. But if you are watching METX, guys, all right, you simply want to see this stock breaking above 31 to 32 cents. If we see a nice break over 31, 32 cents, not only is that breaking over some daily resistance, it's also breaking over the 20 EMA. We could easily see this up towards around 39 to 40 cents here on METX. So METX is a little bit of a back burner play. Yes, it has news. Yes, it has some volume. It is slightly gapping up. But again, we compare this to other stocks and their technicals. It's clearly easy to see that we should be watching BVXV. We should be watching BRTX. We should even be watching AVCT, right? These are the stocks that have the best potential for today. METX is more of a back burner stock. Add it to your watch list, back burner. If it starts breaking some of these levels and you start to see volume move in, you're already prepared to take advantage of the stock before everybody else catches on and starts piling into it, right? But right now, there's no reason to be that focused on it, okay? So METX is a back burner play. CNTX is a back burner play as well. CNTX, no news from what I can see. But I do like this big push, okay? A little bit of a dead cat bounce. That's why we had a bounce yesterday. We saw that momentum carry into pre-market, right? Off a nice dead cat bounce, a little bit of a 52-week low bounce. We see this every now and then. And every now and then we see momentum continue to move into the stock. And that's exactly what we saw. End of day yesterday, and here in pre-market. Big rip to 444. Why do I like this stock? Right? There's no news, right? There's not a lot of volume. I like what it's doing in pre-market, right? I like the daily resistance at 320, right? We can see that resistance here in post-market as well. And what did we just do? CNTX, right at $3.20, guys, right? We just put in market structure. So after the stock went on this big move to the upside, right? We've established 320 resistance, 320 resistance, boom. We broke out 320, right, with good volume. What did we just do? We came down and put in a nice little W, right? That's called market structure. We put in a W, market structure off of old resistance, new support. We could easily start to see the stock continue to get some action and possibly start moving back to the upside, all right? So out of all of the back burner stocks today, right, METX is a back burner stock, okay? ACST is a little bit of a back burner stock as well. CNTX is a back burner stock that has no news and has no volume, but I like the idea of seeing another day to the upside, right? Momentum off of that daily bounce. I like the market structure that's forming here in pre-markets off of post-market resistance, and that resistance lines up with some daily levels as well. So out of the three back burner stocks that we have, I would say CNTX looks the best. It's the least risk with the highest reward. We're just waiting for volume. Once we start to see volume move in, if we see volume move in, very low risk, under support, great reward, possibly back up over $4, maybe to $4.40, right? Maybe back up to $4.40, guys. So let's keep CNTX on watch, all right? Again, back burner stocks, if you guys are just now tuning in. ACST on the watch list, back burner stock. CNTX on the watch list, back burner stock, the number one back burner stock, okay? And then what was the other one? METX, right? METX was the other back burner stock that's on your watch list. Top stocks, three stocks we're watching out of the gate. BVXV, COVID-related news, high relative volume, low float stock. Number one stock we are watching out of the gate. BRTX, number two stock, phase 2 clinical trial news. Good relative volume, lowest float stock on the leaderboard, 3 million in float. Number two, we're watching BRTX. And the number three that we're watching is going to be AVCT. No news, right? No news on AVCT, but we have some decent volume. We are gapping up. This is a prior day mover, right? We know this stock has some momentum. It has some activity. It's been moving over the last couple of days, last couple of weeks. So this would be the number three stock that I would say let's watch out of the gate, guys. All right. SEAC was one I wanted to watch as well for a mid-candle breakout. And SEAC is already, I guess, doing its thing. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. SEAC, we were watching this one yesterday for a possible mid-candle breakout formation today. Well, we're already seeing the stock get some crazy activity to the upside. Why is SEAC ripping like this? I mean, resume trading at 9:15. They were halted. News pending. Tiller holding. LLC expected to become publicly traded on NASDAQ through a reverse merger with publicly traded company Sea Change International. Ah, okay. That's what's going on with SEAC. So now we can absolutely put SEAC on our watch list. All right, so we got a fourth stock to watch, right? SEAC, a fourth stock to watch. So let's go ahead and mark the top stocks that we're going to be watching today. Again, BVXV, number 1. BRTX, I would say number 2. No. BVXV, definitely number 1. SEAC, number 2. BRTX, number 3. And then AVCT, let's put that on the back burner, right? Let's put that on the back burner. Let's just focus on these 3 stocks to start our day, right? Make it easy. We got a lot of action and a lot of activity here with SEAC, right? We have a lot of action and activity and volume and just clean and consistent movement here on BVXV, right? That's a great stock to watch. And then BRTX doesn't look bad at all right? So let's watch those 3 stocks. And then let's place the other ones on the back burner, right? AVCT, a little bit of a back burner play, METX, CNTX, and then ACST, guys. All right. Well, I didn't cough for like 20 minutes. That's crazy. We are going to be watching Tesla today, and we're going to be watching some of these other EV related stocks as well, right? Just curious to be watching NIO, see how that moves today. Looking to see if Lucid moves today as well, based on Tesla, right? Tesla is gapping up substantially. Why is Tesla gapping up? Well, Elon hit his goal and he is done selling stock. He's done selling shares. Okay, so, Tesla's the main watch. Tesla has support back down off yesterday's resistance at 938.90. We have a nice little uptrend as well. So let's keep this uptrend on watch. And let's keep this 961 level on watch as well, right? We have some resistance in pre-market, then it turned into support, which is right around this uptrend from yesterday. If we start to crack the uptrend and we start to crack some of these pre-market levels, you're looking to come back down towards around 938.90, right? Here on Tesla. So Tesla is probably the number 1 stock that we will be watching for larger cap option plays. And then just out of curiosity, right? If Tesla starts just absolutely going nuts to the upside for some crazy reason, we could see some market sympathy. We could see some sympathy with NIO. We could see some sympathy with Lucid, right? We could maybe see some sympathy with Rivian. Right now, we're not really seeing that sympathy. We saw some initial movement in pre-market, but right now these stocks are starting to kind of slide and give some of those gains back. So again, right now, that number 1 stock that we should be watching is Tesla, and Tesla is actually doing the best here in pre-market, right? It's up 3.2%. Tesla is up 3.2%, and it's trading 1.2 million shares, right? So it's leading the board on volume. It's up 3%. Tesla has some focus. Let's watch Tesla today, right? We do have some other stocks worth watching as well, right? NVIDIA has some great volume. It's gapping up no, it's not gapping up. I do apologize. Gapping down. My bad. But we do have good volume, right? So again, this morning around 7 o'clock, I was looking at our leaders, our volume leaders for some of these larger cap stocks, right? And NVIDIA was leading volume, Apple was leading, AMD was leading, Micron was leading. But just keep in mind that the overall market is going to dictate what these individual stocks do, right? So with that being said, it was the same approach as Monday, right? If the Qs are having a great day and the market's, very bullish, then, these stocks are going to do well. But if the Qs aren't doing that well and we still have that uncertainty, maybe some fear in the market, regardless of how nice one of these setups look to the long side, you may not want to trade these stocks long, especially if the overall market's performing bad, and performing red. So I'm still putting a lot of focus on the SPY. I'm still putting a lot of focus on the Qs. Today, we have substantial volume and a really nice gap up on Tesla. So I'm putting a lot of emphasis and a lot of focus here on Tesla, right? I think that those 3 stocks for options is where the money's to be made. You can make a lot of money on the Qs, daily expiration contracts. You can make a good amount of money on the SPY today, right? The SPY is volatile, right? The Qs are volatile. Daily expiration contracts, they're cheap. They move quick. You can make a lot of money there. And then Tesla, right? More expensive, but you can make a good amount of money on Tesla as well when it's volatile, right? I would say to avoid the noise, to eliminate some of the noise, right? Why focus on 10 different stocks? Focus on the stocks that have the attention today, right? We know the SPY has the attention, the Qs have the attention. daily expiration contracts. The markets are volatile. We can make easy money in that aspect of trading. And then Tesla, right? But we are going to be watching for some possible sympathy. If Tesla just rips and runs today, maybe we see some sector sympathy. That would be like Neo, Lucid, Rivian, right? And then I do want to keep an eye, like back burner. I just want to keep an eye on NVIDIA, see what NVIDIA is doing today, Apple, AMD, and Micron as well. Again, it's all about keeping it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. Why have 1,000 stocks on your watch list when you can have 3 stocks on your watch list? Why look at, so many stocks? Like, why look at hundreds of stocks? 20, 30, 40, 50 stocks. Why do that to yourself? Just keep it simple, guys. Focus on the stocks that have the best opportunity for the day. Get to know those stocks. Get familiar with them. How are they moving? Build a great plan. Take advantage of it. Make some money. Leave. That's it. Make some money. Leave. So again, don't overwhelm yourself. Just focus where the opportunity is. And we know the opportunity with larger cap stocks, right? With the broader market for options, Tesla, the Qs, and the SPY. But right out of the gate, guys, we have a very solid penny stock watch list, SEAC, BVXV, and BRTX. Now, we have about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Do we have any questions, comments, concerns before we start the day, guys? And thank you guys for understanding my sickness. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for understanding that I'm not feeling all that great, and I'm a little just under the weather, and I'm not how I normally am. All right, so I appreciate you guys and your understanding and working with me. Yo, Frank, what's up? Good morning. So we are watching SEAC and BVXV. Right, I like BVXV the most, to be honest with you, still at this point in time. I do like BVXV. It seems like it could be the cleaner setup, right? The more consistent setup there on BVXV. Let's look at SEAC while we have about a minute to go. We know we have some support back down around 215. Yeah, 215, some pretty good support there on SEAC. Maybe some good support right there around $3 is some pretty good support as well, guys. Room to 374, right? We do have some nice room to 374. Then $4 here on SEAC. Anything over 4, you have a lot of room to 444 and then $5. So here are your overhead levels of resistance. 374, $4, 444, and then right at 497, pretty much $5. Support right now is right around 3. If we crack below 3, support is back down towards around $2.15, and that's a really good level of support, right? We bounced at 215. We left a gap right in the 215 level. Tons of resistance, tons of resistance. So if we do not hold 303, 3 to 303, we start moving back into the 2s. I'd be looking for a nice bounce play around 215. Okay, so SEAC has a lot of great potential today. We're definitely keeping this one on watch. But I think out of the gate, guys, out of the gate, I do think we should be watching BVXV. All right, so we're ready to go. Let's start our day. Let's have some fun, team. Let's learn together. Let's profit together. And let's make it happen on this beautiful Wednesday. Watching SEAC off to the side. Right now watching BVXV around this 270. Again, 270, not only was that some prior resistance, not only is this the trend line and the VWAP, it's the 200-day moving average on the daily chart. So, I mean, you got like 3 separate reasons. This is a great level of support, and we could see buyers really move in off this level, and we could see a nice big break over those pre-market highs here on BVXV. So I like BVXV above 270. BVXV above 270 isn't really all that bad. Trend line, VWAP, 200-day moving average. Pre-market resistance as well. So right now, looking to see how the first candle does. Oh, I'm still on a 5-minute chart. Whoops. Whoops. I was like, hey, that's a long first candle. I'm like, I'm on a 5-minute chart. Now I see a little bit of a head and shoulders. I'm like, I was on that 5-minute chart. 5-minute not looking all that bad, but still looking okay. Right around this 270, guys. 270, VWAP, uptrend, and the 200-day moving average. Once we start breaking over 293, if we can start breaking over 293, we're definitely going back up towards around the high a day at 311. And then anything over that 311 mark, guys, I mean, we have a lot of room to $4 here. SEAC right now is not doing anything. I'm just watching BVXV here. I think GRTX may have some potential today, but I think right now out of the gate, I think our opportunities right here with BVXV. Like right here out of the gate, I think our opportunity is with BVXV. Again, you have the trend line, you have the VWAP. I'm going to give it a go here on BVXV. I'm going to give it a go. I thought it was going to dump there for a second, but it started to bounce back up. I'll keep it really tight. I'll keep it really, really tight on BVXV, but that was a lot of volume right there. I'm looking to see if we get that quick red to green move. I mean, we are bouncing off a very key level of support. I mean, you got 4 separate reasons. 270 is a great level. Looking for a possible red to green move. This thing could just really start breaking on out back over 3, back up to those pre-market highs. So I'm willing to give it a little bit of a go here. I'm willing to risk maybe a couple $100 to see if we can get that nice big explosive move. So I'm long on BVXV here, and I'm keeping about a 15-cent stop at most, guys. About a 15-cent stop. We want to start to see this just break over those pre-market highs with ease. What am I up? I'm up whopping $45. Whopping $45. Cost basis right now is, I think it's 290. Yeah, my cost basis is 290 on 1,000 shares. I'm looking to see if this thing will just blast on over those pre-market highs here. Okay, I'm out. We're getting a lot of nastiness. I'm out. That's a big old rug pull. That's a big old dump, right? Takes a good 45 seconds for buyers to really get this from 270 up over 3, and then within seconds, it gets slammed right back down. I'm going to go ahead and take a loss on it. I don't trust it, right? If it was going to go, it should have went, correct? But this stock was going to get that red to green move, and it was going to go. Gap and go. Break over 311 off key support. If this stock was going to make that move, it would have made the move. This is a lot of uncertainty. This is a little panic from traders. That's fear. I'm not going to risk this big crack below 270 and watch come all the way back down into the 250s. I could always look to get back in. It was a good opportunity. Again, I'm not a fan of the price action, how it's moving. So again, I went ahead and cut it for a $140 loss. But it was definitely worth the attempt. Again, right now, I'd be getting out at break even if I was you. That's just me, though. That's just me. I don't know. I'd be keeping your stops really, really tight. I mean, that big, big upper shadow with all that volume, I'm personally not a fan of it. There's ACST getting some action to it. ACST, I mean, this one has room to 160. That was a back burner play on ACST. CNTX not doing anything. That was a little bit of a back burner play. AVCT, same thing. A little bit of a back burner, not doing a whole lot. And then BRTX. So we're still watching BRTX above 570, guys. Above 570. Actually trading over $6. I mean, this one does have some decent potential to the upside. I do like BRTX. There's the break. Okay. Well, I will look for a re-entry. If we're looking at the SPY, I know you guys like looking at the SPY. If you're looking at the SPY, you're right at the 20 EMA. You know, the 20 EMA isn't as strong as the 50 SMA, right? The 50 SMA has just been one of those levels that's been honored for the past year. Just respected it maybe like 20 different times. But you still need to be mindful that you do have some mild resistance right around 463 on the SPY. You know, you can see some prior bounce levels, some prior resistance and support. I mean, you can see that level's been honored quite a bit, right around 463. And it's going to be your 20 EMA. So let's see how the SPY looks around this 463 level. What do I think BLU will do? Right now, nothing. Right now, there is zero volume. Right now, BLU, I don't see why traders would really rush on over to BLU to really get this thing going. So, I mean, I'll look for a different entry on BVXV. The reason I got out of it really, really tight was the price action, number one. And we were like in the first 5 minutes of the day. And we know the first 5 minutes of the day can be really, really nasty. The first 10, 15 minutes of the day can be nasty. There's a lot of volatility, right? I didn't really see what I wanted to see. So I went ahead and got out. Did I miss the trade? Absolutely, I missed the trade. Would it have been profitable? Absolutely, it would have been profitable. But what if the trade would have went south? What if the trade would have dumped to 250? Would I have wished I still held it at that point? No, I wish I would have gotten out, right? If it would have went to 250. So just because the stock did what I wanted to do and I unfortunately got out, doesn't mean I should have stayed in the trade. I didn't like what I saw. I didn't want to risk it dumping down to 250 and taking a possible $400 to $500 loss, right? I didn't want that. So I went ahead and got out. I got out. Did it rip and run? Absolutely. But there was still the chance that it could have dumped. So, again, I'd rather take a small paper cut, get out of something if I don't like it, and then look to see if it sets back up, right? We're only 9 minutes into the day, right? We're only 9 minutes into the day. I'd rather start off a $100 loss than a $500 loss. But if you guys got in this and you guys held it for any reason, good job. Good job. You didn't get filled? No! Oh, 272. You had one at 271. Hey, I like your idea, though, Mexoids. I like your mindset. I like your thought process. I like your approach. I do like your approach, right? You're spot on. Spot on. So good job on that. Cole, let me give you maybe a little piece of advice, something that helped me as a newer trader with options. Not trading the first 15 minutes of the day on options. That really helped me a lot to stay on the winning side more times than not. Again, as a newer trader, right? As you're still, maybe learning the trade options consistently, what helped me was not trading the first 15 minutes of the day. Even Matt, guys, like if Matt's here, he'd vouch. I've talked to Matt before. Matt even says, I really don't trade options the first 10 to 15 minutes. Even Matt says that. Normally, 80% of the time, he does not trade options the first 10 to 15 minutes of the day. And he's been trading options for 10 years. So maybe sit more on the sidelines and just wait to see how things are looking and then look to, start planning some trades for options. Maybe that helps. SPRB doesn't look good. BLU doesn't look all that great. LGVN, nothing right now. BLU, nothing. ENSC, nothing right now. ALDX, maybe it gets a little bit of a dead cat bounce for tomorrow. GRTX out of the gate, nothing. AVCT, not right now. BFRI, nothing right now. And we have SEAC on watch. So all of our prior day movers, there's nothing really happening right now with our prior day movers. Right now, the focus is still on BVXV. There's not really a lot happening with BRTX. And we're just looking to see if SEAC, where this is going to level on out at. All right, is this one going to hold above 270? That little hiccup level from pre-market, right? Is this finding support at the hiccup level on SEAC for a nice big push back up to pre-market highs? Or are we going to crack? Or are we going to come back down to 215? It's still early, guys. We're only 12 minutes into the market, right? It could be a nice, now I wouldn't say red to green. It didn't open up red, right? Red to greens, remember the criteria for a red to green move is the first candle must open up red. So your first candle needs to open red. And then you have the stock slowly kind of just pulling back little by little by little until it kind of finds a little bit of a base, right? Until it starts to find this base. And then you start to see buyers move in, right? You start to see buyers move into the stock little by little by little. And then it starts getting this nice big potential break to the upside, right? So you have just this big U shape. Big U shape, right? We call this the A wall. We call this the B wall. This is the transition period, and we call this the C wall. We're buying during that transition right here. But one of the first pieces of criteria is the first candle is red to the downside. So could we see a break over the open on SEAC? Yes, but would it be like a proper red to green move? Not really. So we couldn't really trade it the way we would want to trade a red to green move. But again, we have our open right at 323. We have our sell-off, right? We are pulling back. We are finding a base. We are trying to find support. This would be considered our B wall. If this was setting up for a like proper textbook red to green move, right now this would be our B wall here on SEAC. And what we're looking for is to start to see that C wall. That's all we're looking for here on SEAC is a slight C wall, right? So we have this leg down, right? We have the A wall, that's established. We have our B wall. We need to see our C wall, and we need to wait for that transition, right? So if we start to see this transition, that's where we look to go long. That's where we look to enter, right there, right? We take profit at the open. So here, that is a first target right at the open. And then you would have a second target right at those pre-market highs. Stops would be underneath support, right? Stops would be underneath the B wall support, right? You're looking for that transition from B wall to C wall. That's where you start scaling in or looking to make an entry. But we haven't seen that transition yet. We really haven't seen that transition. And right now we're making a new low of day. We're not looking at it. Nice, Mexoids. I love it. I like it, dude. I like the book. Steve over on YouTube said, I've been practicing WWJD. What would Josh do? What would Josh do? Josh would sit back and wait for the best setup. If Josh enters trade and Josh no longer likes trade, Josh walks away from trade regardless of what happens next. And I like to really enforce that, guys. Okay? Like, I trade with intuition. I trade with gut, right? It's just from experience. Like, I have intuition. Right? That's a lot of trading. Traders trade with their gut feeling, their intuition, right? You're going to start to learn how to trade with intuition the more you're in the market. So when my intuition and my gut tells me, I don't like it, I get away. I walk away from the trade, right? You may see me in and out of trades a lot. You may see the trade that I was in, that I got out of, it may actually be a winning trade, but I get out of it. And you're like, what the hell are you doing? I'm trading intuition. I'm trading my gut. I'm trading how I feel, right? I'm trading just the way I feel about the stock, become the stock Flow with the stock. I know it sounds corny, but that's reality. You'll understand what I mean the more you're in the market. You'll understand the whole become the stock, feel the stock, flow with the stock. You'll get it, right? So what would Josh do, right? If Josh is in the trade and he don't like it, regardless of the outcome, he's going to get out of the trade because he knows that at the end of the day, as long as he keeps doing what he's supposed to do, not holding on to red trades, identifying good opportunities, taking them, he knows that he's going to land on a good setup. The trade's going to work out great. It's going to get him out of those small red losses. He's going to make some money. He's got to walk away profitable. Upstart was up 13% then yesterday after you told me to hold. I said Upstart's a good company. I said I'd buy more. Was I wrong? I mean, I still like Upstart. Personally, I still like Upstart. We came down and we filled the gap, right? I said hold. I personally would have said hold it. I was telling TikTok mom Tracy the same thing. I was like, here are all your levels to scale in at. And one of your lower levels to scale in at would be like 139 for the gap fill. It's already back up at 150. I like Upstart. I think it's a good company. I just think it moved up way too quick, way too fast because of COVID, right? And the pandemic. Peloton, same thing. I think it's a good company. I just think it moved up way too quick, way too fast because of the pandemic. Same thing with Zoom. Great company. It just moved up way too quick, way too fast because of the pandemic, right? So I think these stocks will recover, just when. I think they're great companies, and I think they're companies that will grow in the future. They're just pulling back, which is much needed. BRTX, nothing. BVXV, nothing right now, guys. SEAC, nothing right now. I know you guys said ISPC was halted. You guys know what I like to do with ISPC, right? What does Josh like to do with ISPC? I like to short this stupid thing. No. It's not ISPC, guys. What's the other one? This is not the short stock. This is not the one that has all the pump and dumps. What was it? Was it LGVN? Was it LGVN? What stock? ISIG? It was ISIG, you're right. Yeah, I got it mixed. ISPC, ISIG, kind of similar. Yes, it was ISIG. Yeah, I'm not just going to jump in and short ISPC. Nope. But if we see ISIG do another pump, I'm going to short the fuck out of it. Because the last 3 days, pump, dump, pump, dump, pump, dump. I mean, awesome reward to the short side. If we see ISIG rip, I'm shorting it. But ISPC, iSpecimen, the stock ran yesterday because there was an article released about the top 5 short squeeze stocks. PTPI was in there, ISPC was in there, LGVN was in there as well. So again, this is a stock that a lot of traders are circulating about a potential short squeeze here on ISPC. So let's watch ISPC. I'm curious to see if ISIG gets a little pump action to it. I'm going to actually put ISPC off to the side. ISIG off to the side. If ISIG ever starts just randomly popping, I am going to go ahead and locate some shares to short real quick. Ugh. So again, we don't really have a lot of action in the first 21 minutes, guys, right? We had some decent action on BVXV. I saw you guys taking that in pre-market. Saw you guys taking that out of the gate. Good job. You held it. I'm proud of you guys for holding it, sticking to your plan. My plan was to keep the stops tight, 10 to 15 cents, looking for the move. Didn't get it. I got out. That was my plan. If you guys had a plan to put stops underneath 270, right? You stuck to your plan. You were never stopped out. You had a winning trade. So congratulations there for those of you guys that were taking BVXV. Again, definitely the number one stock that we should have been watching out of the gate, and we were all over it. And, you know, across the board, back burners, other stocks that had good potential. I mean, there's really not a lot happening right now, guys. So I would say continue the focus here on BVXV. I would say continue to just sit here and watch BVXV until something else starts hitting the high of the day momentum scanner. If something else starts hitting our breakout scanner, we're all set, ready to rock and roll. Like BRN's hitting a breakout scanner, but look at it. It's not doing anything. SOPA is halted right now. All right, cool. So we got SOPA halted to the upside right now. You got a couple levels of resistance. 1140 off of the last couple of days. You're going to have the 20 EMA there on SOPA, and then you're looking at Tuesday spiking high, and then Monday spiking high. So you do have some decent targets to the upside here on SOPA, and I would just throw your support back down off of our intraday highs, that previous high here, right around 1040 over on SOPA. So we are watching SOPA. This stock is currently halted. ISPC was halted with a gap down, not really doing a whole lot right this second. ISIG, it's one of my little back burner plays, just to see if it gets a nasty little pump and dump to it. SEAC, we can see a break of the downtrend. We could get a nice little pop in volume here. Right, SEAC, just looking for a simple break of this downtrend, right, to break out of the downtrend and start to, form a slight uptrend here on SEAC. So we're still watching SEAC right now. I know I'm sifting through. I'm just looking to see if I can take anything off this watch list because the watch list is kind of big. ACST, possible ascending triangle. Yeah, absolutely, Wade. Nice eye. Good eye, buddy. Yes, definitely an ascending triangle. Maybe a little cup and handle too, but yeah, I like it. Right? Definitely a good looking ascending triangle, dude. Good eye. Very good eye. Room to 161. Room to 161. There on ACST. Very good eye. I'm watching SEAC for the break of the downtrend. So I'm watching SEAC for the break of this downtrend. Again, it's all about patience, guys. Right? It's about patience. I'm not sitting here like, trade this, trade that, go, go, go. No, guys, like sit back and relax. Sit back and relax. Right? Yes, I'm energetic. Yes, I bring a lot of hype to the table. But when it comes down to executing, when it comes down to building plans, when it comes down to trading, got to get boring with it. It's got to be boring. Okay? Be patient. Sit back, be patient, be disciplined. I know you guys are here. You guys want to make money. We're doing our free stream Wednesday today on YouTube. I know you guys want to rock. I know you guys want to roll. You guys want to make money. But I'm not just going to tell you to buy stuff because it's moving. What kind of leader would I be if I said, hey, just buy the stock. I think it's going to rip and you guys are losing money left and right? No. Right? I'm here to educate you guys and lead by example. Right? Sometimes you have to. Just like that. Just like that. Sometimes that's what you got to do, guys. You have to stand up, sit on your hands, right? Don't expect to trade today. That should be your mindset. Do not expect to trade today. But if you see an opportunity just kind of land in your lap, take it, right? But your goal right now shouldn't be, where's the trade? Where's the trade? Where's the trade? I got to make money. No, that should not be your goal. That should not be your mindset. You should be sitting here like, all right, I'm here to learn. I'm here to study the market. I'm here to see how the market moves. I'm here to identify patterns and setups and see what happens when they play out. I'm here to like take notes. I'm here to learn. I'm here to be educated, right? But when I see my opportunity, if I see my opportunity, I'm going to attack the opportunity. And if it's a great opportunity and I'm patient and I wait for it, I'll probably make some money, right? You shouldn't be here looking and hunting for trades. You should be sitting back, relaxing, and being bored, really. I mean, trading's boring because you're waiting most of the time. And you shouldn't expect to trade every single day, guys. You really should. Your mindset should be to come in and to learn and to study the markets. And if you just happen to find an opportunity that falls in your lap, take it. But you're not hunting for opportunities, guys. All right? I know you guys want to get fired up. I know you guys want to make some freaking cash. But you can't expect to trade every single day, guys. If you guys don't like that, I understand. Go follow a young kid on Discord that trades all day, every day, and breaks even. If that's what you want to do, if you want to trade all day, every day because the euphoria and the hype, yeah, just go follow some young kid on Discord that trades all day, every day and pushes 20 alerts and break even with them. That's okay. Are you guys? Is that Fidelity? Are you guys using Fidelity? Because if that's Fidelity, that looks clean. I'm actually I put money into Fidelity this weekend. Good job, Cole. Good job. Oh, that's Weeble? Okay. Black mode on Weeble? Yeah, I signed up with Fidelity. You guys were saying Fidelity and Active Trader Pro was really good. So I just put some cash in Fidelity, and I'm going to start day trading with Fidelity for a little bit, just to see how it goes. Free commissions, fees. If the executions are good, and there's no issues, I'm going to save myself probably $1,000 a month in commissions and fees. I just won't be able to short as much. That's the only problem. I love shorting. So I may leave money in Lightspeed just for my shorting. If I ever, I have it open, and if I ever see a good short, I'll see if I can short it. But for the most part, long trades, maybe Fidelity's good. So who uses Fidelity and who likes it? Tesla's doing well. I'd say Tesla's doing good. I would say Tesla's ripping, right? From 940 to 1040, $100. Tesla's ripping. Tesla's up 20 points. It's definitely doing well. It's definitely doing good. But it's starting to look a little top heavy, right? You see the push, the pullback, the push, the pullback. You see how it's just kind of, it looks like it's losing steam. It's losing momentum. It's not as aggressive on the pops, pulling back a little bit more. You kind of see how it's starting to get that rainbow effect to it, right? It's kind of having that arch, that rainbow effect. It just looks like it's losing some steam. Looks like it's losing some volume. It is losing some volume. Look at the decreasing volume on Tesla as it's moving to the upside. It's losing some momentum, right? It's losing some juice and some steam. It's doing great, but I expect to see it pull back here in the very, very, very near future, in the next maybe 5-10 minutes, maybe start to pull back a little bit here for a good little entry. Yo, Dougie, what's up? Executions seem to be good and quick. Awesome. I'm gonna try Fidelity come next week if my funds will settle. I mean, I got it up over PDT just to have some fun with it and really test it. So I may Clarissa, MU? Yeah, let's look at MU real quick. Micron. Yesterday was a pretty good day for this. We were talking 87 to 88 entries with room to 95. Now, we never got anywhere close to $95, but we did come down to that 87.50. We were looking at 87 to 88 for entries. It did have a nice big bounce. It bounced about $2.50 within minutes. Yesterday was a great day on Micron. Today, I don't like it. There's just nothing visually appealing right now. Right? Nothing visually appealing. Let's just really narrow this down. And we're in an intraday downtrend. We're just in a intraday downtrend here. So, trade with the trend. The trend is down, right? Look for puts, right? We can kind of see it maybe in a little bit of a falling channel. Maybe it's a falling wedge. I think it's a little too early to tell until it comes back up to this potential downtrend. If it gets rejected and we see it move lower, it's just in a simple falling channel on MU, the trend would be down, right? The trend would be bearish intraday. So I would look to trade with the trend, which would be puts or to short this stock. For now, I think it's still a little too early, but here over the next maybe 10 minutes, we actually confirm if we're in this falling channel. If so, we have opportunity to buy some puts, maybe scalp some puts to the downside. I'll give you my referral code. I'll give you my referral code, absolutely. Morning, Dougie. Thoughts for BVXV? Got in with you at 287. BVXV, if you got in with me at 287, congratulations. I stepped up size. I wasn't willing to risk, $500. So I got out, but congratulations for being in it. Right now, worst case scenario, best case scenario, Dougie, what should you be doing? What should you be doing with your stop loss, right? You got in at, say, 287. Maybe your stop loss was 260. Right? Maybe it's 260. You're up right now 50 to 60 cents a share. What should you be doing? You should be trimming. You should be scaling out, locking in profit. And what else should you be doing? Your stop loss, that maybe was at 250, 260, should be going break even. At the lowest, your stop loss right now, regardless of anything else you do, your stop loss needs to be at break even to put yourself in a risk-free trade. But what you should be doing is trimming profit. You should be locking in profit. You're up over 10% on the trade. People will dream about 10% a year, and you're making this in like an hour, 30 minutes. Trim profit, stops at break even. What do I think? I think once we break over 350, you got room to $4, right? You just got a simple break over 350, room to $4. We have this uptrend from pre-market that we do not want to see it fall below, right? As long as we're above the trend line, we're bullish. If we're below the trend line, we're bearish. So as long as we're above the trend line, we're good to the long side. The second we start cracking the trend line, you're going to start to see a lot of traders move in, a lot of sellers move in, and you will go to the bearish side of the trend line, and you'll probably start fading and falling. So right now, your stop is break even. That's my recommendation. Your stop loss is break even since you're up 50 to 60 cents a share. And something else I highly recommend is you start scaling out. You start taking profit. If you have 1,000 shares, maybe you take 250. Maybe you take 250 shares. Maybe you take 500, take half. I don't know, right? Do what you think is best. But what's best is trimming and putting your stop at break even and being risk-free on this trade. That's how you stay profitable in the market, guys. I don't like anticipating head and shoulders, but if you start to see resistance, right? I will anticipate it, Skylar, if you start to see resistance off the left shoulder. So based on your picture, you got left shoulder, head, and you're looking for that possible right shoulder in line with the left shoulder resistance, correct? So what I would do is if you start to see that resistance setting in for the right shoulder off the left shoulder, yes, you can start anticipating that and maybe start thinking about a trade, building a plan, maybe scaling in with really tight stops. But yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let me get my fidelity code real quick. I'll send it to you. And the other thing that I see on BVXV is this rising channel, right? So we're on a rising channel right now on BVXV. So you have trend line support, you have trend line resistance, and you'll probably just can see it consolidate and bang between these two levels. Again, it has room to $4 there on BVXV. Let me get you a, let's see if I have a referral on here on Fidelity. Why Fidelity? Refer a friend. Here we go. That's easy. What are we going to get? They don't offer anything. They don't offer anything at Fidelity. So it doesn't make a difference. They don't offer any incentive. Yeah, they don't have an incentive for referrals. Now, if you guys want Webull, I mean, I'll get some free stock with you. Yeah, that's unfortunate. No incentive. Dougie, love listening to you here every morning and on TikTok. Well, I love having you a part of the stream. I love your support. And I really do thank you guys for your understanding and being patient with me while, I'm not feeling great. My daughter's been sick, and it's taken a toll on me, away from the community, away from the stream. Again, I know you like the energy. You like the enthusiasm. You like just being fired up. Trust me, guys, I love firing you guys up. I love being fired up myself. I know that's one of the, not the biggest reasons, but that's a reason why you guys like this community, is just the energy. So thank you guys for your understanding with the lack of energy the past week, with me being a little under the weather and all the other things that I have going on as well. So I appreciate you guys. I don't like TOS for executions. Thinkorswim for executions sucks. I had TOS last year, right when they started doing free commissions and fees. Their executions are horrible. Just absolutely horrible, their executions. The delay is just ridiculous. I'm like, how's the delay so bad? Like, you send an order, 500 shares, and it's like 5, 100, 105, 95. And it's like, it's a freaking 500 share position, guys. There's like 1 million shares sitting on the bid. What's going on? And it's like blink, blink, blink. It takes like 5 seconds to get a 500 share fill. And by the time that you get a complete fill, your average is like 5 cents less than what the bid was. Why is that? Right? Payment for order flow. What they're doing is they're sending your order to the market maker. That's going to give them the best rebate and the best fill. Right? They don't care about the fill you're going to get. They care about the rebate they get for providing liquidity to the market makers. Right? It's called payment for order flow. That's why the fills suck. Some brokers are better than others, right? But TD is terrible. TD is bad. Why do I use TD? Still, their charting is phenomenal. So don't get me wrong, TD is a great platform. But when it comes to order execution, they suck. So why do I use TD and Lightspeed and Webull and Fidelity? Because, again, I love TD for charting. I mean, the charting is by far the best, right? I mean, everything with TD is by far the best. Now, investing, you're fine to invest. Investing on TD, great. Day trading, yeah, no. So what's up with EVTL? EVTL. Vertical aerospace shares are trading lower following its recent listing on the New York Stock Exchange following the company's merger with Broadstone Acquisition Corp. Okay. So recent listing, getting some action, getting some hype, getting some volatility. You guys know me, I love volatility. Let's just keep an eye on EVTL. SOPA, we want to watch this above 1040. If we can hold above 1040 on SOPA, we could see a nice bounce back up towards around 1140 to 1150. You guys are still watching SOPA. Again, we just broke down the analysis here on BVXV. BRTX is done for the day, guys. We can take BRTX off the watch list. AVCT is a prior day mover. I think we can take that off our intraday watch list. It's not really doing a lot. CNTX, literally no volume on that stock. And look at ACST. Not really doing a lot either, guys. All right, so we just cleaned up half our watch list. We're still watching BVXV. Still looks great. Still looks good. It's in one big rising channel. So what you're looking for is this stock to come back down to 306. Pre-market highs. Reason number 1. Intraday bottom. Reason number 2. VWAP. Trend line. Right? You have 4 separate reasons. 306 to 307 could be a great buy. And you're buying with the trend. What's the trend? Up. The trend is your friend. So if you do come back down to that 304, 305, 306 level, it's a pre-market high level, it's an intraday low, it's a bottom, it's the VWAP, and it's an uptrend. 4 separate forms of technical analysis that line up at the same price that really help support your thesis of being on the correct side of the trade, right? Having higher probabilities of being right. So let's see if that takes place. Let's see if that happens. Let's see if we can come down towards around 305. Stops would be under $3 too, which is easy, right? Stops, 295, maybe risk 10 to 15 cents. But anything could happen, right? Traders could be seeing an ascending triangle breakout. They could be seeing a cup and handle. Maybe traders aren't really looking at this rising channel, right? Again, some TA is a little subjective, right? Trend lines are definitely subjective, but technical analysis can be subjective as well. You can see patterns inside of patterns inside of patterns, right? You just got to really hone in on what are other traders seeing right now, right? Are traders seeing this intraday cup and handle, right? Are traders seeing this intraday possible ascending triangle, right? Are traders seeing more of this, right? What are traders seeing right now? I see the bigger picture. I see the rising channel, right? I see 4 separate reasons to get involved out of this rising channel down towards around 305. That's what I see. That's what I like. And if that takes place, let's get prepared. I'm not really seeing anything I like as well. Today's one of those days that we may not trade. I'm down to 142. 142. Only had one trade today, and we're 45 minutes into the day. That's the thing, guys. I don't see a lot that I really want to get involved with. SEAC is trying, but SEAC is struggling right now. Try and shut down and restart Fidelity, right? Shut down Angel and restart it. Maybe see if that helps. Uninstall it, reinstall it. RCAT is moving. That was from early this morning. That was a back burner play. RCAT. The stock was doing absolutely nothing out of the gate. But yeah, it's starting to get a little bit of action towards it. It's a pretty random pop. Oh, you guys are having the same issue, so it's not a delete and restall situation. Oh, it's an outage. Okay. Well, good thing today is not the first day I'm trying to use Fidelity. Thoughts on E-Trade? E-Trade's not bad. E-Trade's not bad. It goes in this order, right? It goes in this order. Interactive Brokers, Fidelity, E-Trade, Webull, and then TD, believe it or not, right? That's the order I would put it in. I don't like Interactive Brokers because their platform sucks. Their platform is terrible. It's so outdated. It's like the worst platform I've ever seen in my life. But they have the lowest margin rates, under 2% for margin loans, which is cheap, which is really cheap. Every other broker, they charge a variable margin of up to 8%. Minimum, 8%, right? It's not up to 8%, it's 8%. So like Fidelity, TD Ameritrade, and E-Trade, it's 8% on their margin loan, which is a lot. Interactive Brokers is under 2% fixed. That's what it is. And I'm like, wow, that's appealing, but their platform is absolutely garbage. So what I would say is, so far so good with Fidelity. I like Fidelity. I hear good things about their active trader platform. Webull's not bad. It's very user friendly. The charting's good. The executions suck, but the charting's good. TD, the charting's good. Execution sucks. And E-Trade's not a bad platform. E-Trade has a really good online platform. Their downloadable platform, outdated. Their online platform, their HTML5 platform that they have online, it's actually really good. It's actually a really sleek platform on E-Trade. Pro Real Time is a good platform to API with Interactive Brokers. I'm curious, is the API, that's what concerns me. If the broker didn't build it and I don't have that direct access, right? And I'm using an API. What if I go to submit an order and there's an issue with the API? Is there a delay, right? Is there a delay? That's the only thing that concerns me. Lightspeed, I'm using Lightspeed's platform. TD Ameritrade, you're using TD Ameritrade, right? But say using Joe Blow platform to send orders through Lightspeed, wouldn't there be more of a delay, right? Couldn't you have issues with that? That's the only thing that maybe concerns me. Who are your top 3 list of executions for trades? Lightspeed, Centerpoint Securities, Cobra, but they're all premium brokers. They all charge commissions and fees. and you have to have $25,000 to set up an account with them. Execution is excellent. 2-week trial. Execution is excellent. I'm going to check that out. I'm going to check that out because I still have funds with Interactive Brokers right now, too, because I was trying both of them. I put money in Interactive. I put money in Fidelity, and I was going to try them both. But if you're saying that they have a 2-week trial, the execution is excellent with Interactive Brokers, but a better platform, Pro Real Time. Let's check it. Pro Real Time. Dude, I love it. This is the awesome thing about a community, guys. Not only do you learn, I'm learning from you guys. Pro Real Time looks actually pretty cool. I'll check it out. And they integrate API with Interactive. Right on. And I can stick with Interactive Brokers and still get my low 2% margin. Hey! Love it. All right, what about free brokers for the best execution? What about free brokers for the best execution? I know TD isn't the best. Everybody says good things about Fidelity. That's why I'm going to use Fidelity. I hear good things about Interactive Brokers. I'm going to use Interactive Brokers. So I would say Fidelity, Interactive Brokers, and then E-Trade. That's what I would say. In that order. All right, guys, we may have our trade on BVXV. Remember we said in this rising channel, right, as long as we hold VWAP, as long as we hold the uptrend, as long as we hold pre-market highs, as long as we hold this intraday low, 4 separate reasons, we could have a nice little entry here on BVXV to continue the play, this slow and steady rising channel. I don't like slow and steady trades. This would be a trade that I could expect to hold for maybe 30 minutes. But this is an opportunity that I see. It could be considered a low risk, pretty good reward opportunity. I may start to scale in to BVXV, right? Maybe start to like scale in a little bit to see if this is going to be a nice, solid rising channel opportunity. Again, we've established 4 separate reasons this could be a good level to get involved. So I'm going to scale in. I want 1,000 shares, 2,000 shares. I'm going to scale in with 250 to start. I'm not going to take 1,000 now and get stopped out 20 cents later for $200. I'll take 250 now. And if I get stopped out, I'm only losing $50. So I'm going to scale in and I'm going to scale out. BVXV, this is not my type of trade. This is not my edge, right? This is not how I trade. I scalp, quick, large size, right? In and out, boom, done. This is a slow, steady trade, but I just want to have fun with it, right? This is what I see. I see opportunity. I've established 4 separate reasons to get involved with BVXV. I see, again, those 4 separate reasons we talked about. So I'm curious to see if we can get that nice, slow, steady grind back up to the top part of this trend line. And maybe when this takes place, that'll put us around 380, right? That's about 60 cents to the upside, and we're risking 20 cents. That's a 3-to-1 setup. I'm willing to scale in and scale out and work with a stock like this to see if we get that 3-to-1, maybe even 4-to-1 setup here. Watch for the reversal on SCAC, guys. You're getting an inverse head and shoulders on SCAC right now. Okay, you are seeing an inverse head and shoulders on SEAC. Okay. You guys do not know what an inverse head and shoulders is. It's a reversal formation. They occur at or low, or at or near the low of day. All right. So this stock is at a low of day, and this stock is seeing a slight reversal. Right. Could be a left shoulder, could be a head, could be a right shoulder. We're starting to see a slight transition from selling. We're starting to see buyers try and move back in here a little bit. Right. This is our neckline. What we're looking to see the stock do is break that neckline. We want to see volume move in as well. We could start to see the stock reverse throughout the day back to the upside. So we have a possible inverse head and shoulders formation here on SEAC, and this is considered a reversal formation. If we get confirmation for this entry, stops would be right around $2.40. Randall, looking forward to joining the chat room in January. Awesome. We'd love to have you a part of the team. That'd be awesome. We'd love to work with you all day, every day, and you can take advantage of everything that you get, everything else you get by being a member that you don't really get right now on YouTube. And we are still doing our holiday special, guys. I haven't really been talking a lot about it lately. But if anybody is interested in joining, we have that holiday promotion going on right now that I talked about briefly. I think it was like Monday. So again, if you guys want to take advantage of it, I'll let you guys know about it today. And you'll be all set ready to rock and roll before the holidays with some savings. And assuming we can get our new platform rocking and rolling as well. It's taken forever. Right when you think it's done. Like literally, right when you think it's done, there's even more problems. Not like really problems, but problems. It's like it's always something. I mean, we finally got our video lessons library all, taken care of, nice and neat, nice and clean, looking sweet. I'm just trying to see if we've got everything else done. And it's taken a very long time, I feel like. So, I mean, we're just still playing around with it. Still trying to make sure that we get everything taken care of before we bring you guys over to the new platform 100%, guys. But I think we fixed a lot of the issues. The new polls, right? The votes in the polls that weren't working, we fixed that. We fixed our interactive charting, right? You can chart right into the dashboard. You can chart right here. You have your interactive pop-up charts. Live stream is good. Defaults to HD. Live, multicast. I added the FinViz search for you guys in the Yahoo Finance shirt as well. Video lessons library is great. We have all of our new categorized playlists, right? So old trading lessons, new ones, lessons for new traders, indicators, patterns, strategies, options, right? Categorizing all of the lessons for you guys. Still working on that little by little as well. So, I mean, we're making some great progress, right? We're making some great progress, and we are almost there. I feel like we are so close, but yet so far away, because the next thing that we need to do is build the app. Right? That's the next thing that we need to do is build the application out. So BVXV not working out. Again, I don't really take these types of trades like at all. I'm not a big fan of these long holds. I like to be a scalper. That's kind of my edge. And that's what we're talking about today, guys, as well, is edge. How to determine your edge in the market, right? I was telling you guys, this is not my edge, but I'm going to take it. It's just not what works for me. This is not my style of trading, right? Scaling in, scaling out, right? That's just not my style. Right? How did I determine what my style was? How did I determine what my edge was? Right? We're going to be talking about that today because I want to help you guys learn how to determine your own edge. Right? And how are we going to do that? We're going to break it down. Break it down. I want more info on the membership. Yeah, so basically what we did is a year membership. We're going to throw an extra discount on top of it. It's going to totally discount it like 50% off. You're locked in for life, so even as we make changes with the new platform, you're locked in for the life of your membership. And then you get a free course as well. So the course that I put together, the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course, I'm hooking you guys up with that for free as well throughout the holidays. It's been a promotion that we've ran over the last few months periodically, but I want to do it again, guys. So that's what we are doing for the holidays, I'm not really seeing anything I like in the market. Personally, me. Like, I'm not really seeing things that I like to really get my edge working, you know? I'm just not seeing those scalp opportunities. Roblox. That's a very sloppy head and shoulders, right? If you're looking at that to be a head and shoulders, definitely not meeting that that proper criteria. You know what I mean? Really not, you know, your neckline needs to be straight across, slightly up, but it can't be that far down, right? That's definitely not what we would want to see for a head and shoulder. So what I would do is completely change my analysis, right? I would change my analysis and not think of head and shoulders. I would just run a downtrend, right? I just run a downtrend off the highs and look to see if you get a simple downtrend setup, right? Point number 3 of the downtrend, maybe you take a quick short, like for a scalp. That's what Matt does. Matt will establish just simple downtrends. And on point number 3, if it comes off a lower low, he'll simply trade the downtrend, right? Or an uptrend, right? It doesn't matter. He keeps it very simple. So here we can see this is where we put our trend line. Here's point number 2. If he sees something like this, right, he will short that, right? He will go short right there and take it for a nice quick profit, right? But it has to come off of a lower low, right? Have to come off of a lower low in the point 3. I would look to maybe short something like that when the time comes. But again, there's a lot of time for that to happen, right? Because right now what you have is you have a slight uptrend and you have a downtrend. You see that? You have this slight uptrend and you have this downtrend. So right now we just have to get an idea of which way it's going to squeeze. It's kind of in a, as of now, maybe in a squeeze formation. And we just have to see which way it wants to break out. Is it going to break to the upside or is it going to crack to the downside? Either way, I think you have some great opportunity coming on up, but I definitely think you have another maybe 20-ish minutes, 15 minutes for this to actually play itself out. SOPA right now not doing anything. SEAC got its reversal, right? It did get its choppy reversal, but it is starting to slowly grind back to the upside here. BVXV not really doing a whole lot right now, guys. Again, the market's not hot. The market's definitely not hot. The market's definitely not on fire right now whatsoever. It's very, very slow. Very, very slow right now. Maybe we see some more activity around 11 o'clock, but I'm not seeing anything that really excites me. I don't see any reason why to call out trades because I'm just not really seeing anything that's worth risk. I don't see anything that's worth the risk, to be honest with you. And I'm getting all the way down into the stocks that are up 12%, and I can't see anything that's visually appealing right now. The SPY's really struggling off of the, oh, that's the Qs. I apologize. The Q's really struggling right here off that 20 EMA. The SPY is above and bouncing beautifully off the 20 EMA. So the SPY looks good. The Qs are still struggling at this point in time. Maybe we can see the SPY back down around this trend line. The Qs, as long as it's below the 20 EMA, I mean, you can look to short it back down to like 389, but I don't think it's worth the risk. VIX is moving a lot lower. Tesla, again, it's losing that steam. It's just losing some momentum, right? We said it was kind of curling. It was kind of like looking like it was going to arch on over, and it did pull back pretty nicely. I'm still seeing that loss of momentum there on Tesla. NIO, not a lot on NEO. We can take NEO off. NIO is not really doing a whole lot. But Lucid's having a pretty okay day. And Lucid's got another maybe 80 cents in it. 80 cents. Again, what did I say this morning? I think the market's going to be more sideways and choppy. That's what I expect. I don't really expect to see solid trends, whether that's an uptrend or a downtrend. I expect to see like just some sideways choppiness. What do we kind of see in the video? Sitting sideways, guys, right? Sitting sideways. You know, we got a slight grind here on Apple, but it's only moved $1, right? There's nothing really happening there. AMC, kind of flat. Micron, flat. Roblox, nice move out of the gate, but since then it's been sitting sideways. I mean, again, we just not super duper awesome opportunity here. But I do like Roblox coming up, what we were just talking about, Skylar. Point number 3 of the downtrend for a quick little scalp on the short. I think that'd be fun. Or you could look for a bounce off 103.64. I don't know if you like dip buys. I don't know if you're a dip buy trader, if you like dips. But if you come down into this low a day, like maybe down towards around 103.30 to 103.60, that 30-cent window, you could look for a dip buy, right? Back up into the trend line, sell, and then flip short and ride it back down. You could do a double dip trade, right? You can take it long off support with the expectation of it coming back into this downtrend for point number 3. You go ahead and take your profit, and then you possibly flip short for the rejection in the decline. You're welcome, my man. You're welcome, buddy. How about Boing on the daily? Let's check it out, Catherine. Boing on the daily. Boing, yoing, 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 yoing. I mean, Boeing has just been getting hammered forever. I mean, we've been shorting the crap out of this stock all freaking year, I feel like. All year we've been shorting Boeing, and we've crushed all the Boeing shorts. I mean, it's still technically in this falling channel, this falling wedge, right? I would expect to see it maybe back up to like 210. Coming back up to 210. That's going to be that prior high right here, right? Prior highs at 211. It's going to be this downtrend that we've respected several times this year. And it's going to be your 50 SMA. The trend is your friend. It's still in a downtrend. So with that being said, I would expect to see Boeing maybe continue to move lower. So looking at the daily chart, if we do continue to move up higher and we're pushing above this 20 EMA, I would probably expect to see it get rejected somewhere around there, right? Right around that 50 SMA, right around this prior high, right around this this downtrend on the daily. Maybe you can catch a nice little multi-day swing trade out of this to see if we can continue grinding to the downside inside of this falling channel / falling wedge formation. If you meant, you said the 1 minute. The 1 minute. It just has an uptrend. That's it. Uptrend, wedging. Right? Look at your highs. You can see that you're losing some juice. You got this slight uptrend. Watch for a rising wedge. Rising wedges are considered to be bearish. So, if you're looking at Boeing here intraday, what you just really want to see is this stock continue to get tighter and tighter and tighter until it makes a decision. 80% of the time, the decision it makes is crack, right? So you have a nice rising wedge. Maybe you can look to short this on down back to the VWAP, back to, say, 200. It means like $2 a share. $2 isn't terrible, but I mean, that's what I would probably be looking for, is maybe a little bit of this rising wedge formation. See if that possibly plays out. If not, and it continues to fall here, you're coming back down the VWAP. Maybe get a dip buy off VWAP, right? Maybe a little bit of a dip buy off VWAP here. Larry's, Jack, me too. Yeah, guys. So I'll drop the coupon and stuff like that. I'll drop the coupon for you guys and whatnot. Today's a very hard, slow day, guys. Today's a very tough day. There's just not a lot of activity. I mean, out of the gate, BVXV, for those of you that caught it, you guys did phenomenal, right? You guys did really, really well. But since then, there hasn't really been a lot of opportunity, guys. Really, across the board, not a lot of opportunity. I'm still holding that small 250 share position of BVXV, like I said. For this type of an approach, I would be a scale in, scale out, right? It's not my edge, but I'm just going to take the trade to work with the market conditions and the bigger picture technicals, which were completely not honored whatsoever. But, I only took 250 shares. So I'm still holding it for, what is it? I'm down $40. Yeah, $40. And, I may continue to scale into this. Maybe it still has potential to the upside today. Maybe this afternoon it starts getting some action. Remember, BVXV had good news, right? Development and agreement for COVID-19 antibody therapy. So this stock technically still has some potential, but right now it's really slowing down. It's really slowing down. It's really losing some steam. But just still kind of keeping this on watch to see if it sets up maybe to scale back in more. You guys remember the last time I scaled into a trade live with you guys to teach you guys how to scale in, scale out, right? The trade, like I broke even on it, but I was in the trade all freaking day. That's not my edge. It's not my edge. And I'm doing it again today to show an example of scale in, scale out and how you can identify multiple separate reasons to take a trade and how you build plans and how you take advantage of those potential opportunities in the market. So, but again, we're going to talk about edges today, guys. I want you guys really focusing over the next couple of weeks on how you are going to determine what your edge is come 2022. I don't want you coming in just trading stuff to trade. I don't want you coming in trading things and you're not confident in these setups. I want you guys to really understand what an edge is and how you're going to determine what your edge is in the market so you can really start rocking and rolling and crushing it in 2022, guys. I think so too. I think we're going to be very, very slow. We got 2 days left. We got today, we got tomorrow, holiday weekend, right? We're seeing a lack of volume. I do agree with that. HUDI. Oof. What? That's a big old nasty HUDI. Wow. Big, big nasty dump. Any news for that big nasty dump? I mean, that was $33 to $23. Why did that happen? That was messy. Yeah, Clarissa is like, yeah, I remember, and it took all day to make that back. Yeah, and that's just, I'm not a fan of, those slow, steady grinds. You know what I mean? I'm not. It was a great example for you guys that want to learn, right, how to, scale in, scale out, and have all day movers, right? But again, that's not my edge, and I don't even like putting on those trades. But I do every now and then to just show you guys. How it's done, right? The potential. That's why I do that. So, again, I was doing it again today, trying to break down, 4 separate reasons to take a trade, what those 4 separate reasons were, how you would take advantage of it, and it just didn't work out. Again, that's not my edge in penny stock land. So, we're going to talk about edges today, guys. We're going to talk about edges today. Yeah, BVXV is done for. BVXV, I'm going to walk away from that. All right, we're out of BVXV. BVXV is garbage. BVXV is garbage. Garbage. Yes, I'll say it again. Garbage. I agree with that. Market sideways and slow. I agree with that. I can see that, guys. Did you get some greenage there on Roblox? Yeah, you got your bounce at 103.64, right? So, I mean, you got your quick little bounce there, right between that 103.30, 103.64, came down to 103.64, like to the penny. So good job there if you would have taken that trade. Now what you're looking to do is you're looking to take profit around VWAP in the downtrend, and if it holds below the downtrend, what you're looking to do is flip short. What you would want to do is flip short. RCAT is looking to run again. RCAT looking to run again. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, we know we have room back up to 270. We know we could see it back up in the 270s here. And then 290. So 270 and then 290. Mike, anything decent to get into right now? Nah, I'm not seeing anything, guys. Anything decent to jump in on right now? No. I mean, I wouldn't jump in on RCAT. SEAC. It's not for me. Like, it's not a strategy that I like. But it broke over that level of resistance. It did reverse, and right now it's simply pulling back. This could be a slow, steady grinder to the upside on SEAC. Again, it's not my type of trade. It's nothing that I want to get involved with, right? But again, it's now in an uptrend, right? You're now in an uptrend. You broke over that level of resistance, right? The stock's pulling back. You could look to start building a position here. The stock could start grinding up, breaking over that level, pulling back. Maybe you add to it right here. Maybe it holds and it continues its thing, right? You could add, right? It's in an uptrend, add, and trade while it's in an uptrend and just kind of scale in, scale out. But like I said, it's not my type of trade. But you could look to simply just trade the pullback, look for the next leg up, take some profits, right? Wait for the next pullback, right? Buy back in, look for the next leg up, take some profits, and just continue the rinse and repeat on that. Like I said, I'm a volatility trader. I love volatility. I like fast movement, quick movement. And right now, I'm not seeing fast or quick movement. We're not seeing a lot of action. It's very slow. It's very choppy, right? It's very slow, very choppy. Things really aren't making sense consistently. Right now, it's 10:45. 10:45 in the market. Slow day. Opportunity, first 20 minutes. Definitely starting to slow down. We may have better opportunity come this afternoon. And again, sometimes we have opportunity at 11. Sometimes the opportunity is over lunch. Sometimes it's in power hour, right? We still got a long day ahead of us. We're only about an hour and 15 minutes into the market. Yes, the first hour and 15 minutes, not the best. But again, we still have a long road ahead, baby. Still got a long day ahead of us, guys. Full disclaimer, I'm getting my ASS handed to me right now with HUDI. I'm getting my ASS absolutely handed to me on HUDI. I'm down $1,700 right now on this trade. It's being weird. Big nasty decline, grinding back up into resistance. I located some shorts and I took a short. It's very cheap. And it's actually bouncing a lot higher than I thought. I mean, big decline. Yeah, it bounced, but I didn't really expect it to bounce and recover like that. I expected to see it pull back a little bit. So I'm actually getting my you-know-what handed to me now. But I like to be transparent with you guys and honest. I'm still holding it. I don't see any reason why it's moving up like this after it, just completely went duty. So, but I'm still holding it right now. Don't trade when you're sick. Which last week, trading when I was sick, actually worked out really well. Right? We absolutely just crushed it last week, trading sick. I mean, I expected a bounce, right? We had support at 2153. I mean, I've had HUDI charted for a very long time, right? I already had levels on HUDI. And so when I saw it come down to 2153 was one of my levels that bounced at 2219, I'm like, all right, these levels are going to be respected. And it bounced up on light volume to 28. I took a short. I was not expecting it to continue to make this weird move to the upside. So I'm not upset with the trade. Oh, nice. Thank you. I'm not upset with the trade because I liked the TA. It was a weak volume bounce back to 28, a level I already had predefined of resistance on HUDI. So I jumped in on the short. And I was up there momentarily. I just didn't take profit. And it's really working against me right now, which sucks. But I'm still holding it. I am. And if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. It's moving up. And I don't expect it to move up like that. It's weird. It literally has no volume. Literally has no volume. I'm just waiting for one little red candle to bring some panic in. If I get stopped out, so be it. I get stopped out. We'll make it back. As Beth would say, the king of comebacks, right? The king of comebacks. Yeah, watch. Watch. King of comebacks is in the house. Josh, yeah, I need a nap for sure. You're not lying there, Catherine. You're not lying right now. Yeah, I need it. Yeah, nap doesn't sound all that bad. Already had 1 Celsius today, guys. It's just, I don't know what it is. Like I said yesterday, I was feeling fantastic yesterday. I was feeling fan-freaking-tastic yesterday. And I think I jinxed myself because I woke up this morning and it started hitting me all over again. Started hitting me all over again, guys. But it's all good. It's all good. What a day to be sick, though. I mean, seriously, what a day to not feel well. Because there's not a lot of opportunity in the market anyway, so it's not like we're really missing anything. We're just having some fun. We're chit-chatting, dropping some value bombs, trying to educate you guys just with the commentary and the analysis and everything like that, answering your guys' question. Really just having a fun day with you guys. I know there's not a lot of opportunity for trades, but, you know, it's okay. So here's what we're going to do, all right? It's 10:50, all right? We're going to take a quick little break. I have to use the restroom. I'm going to go squirt some stuff in my mouth to help my throat, some of that cough suppressant stuff, that throat relieving stuff. I'm going to go do that. I'm going to come back, and we're going to talk about edges, right? What's an edge? All right, what's an edge? How to determine what your edge is. I was really excited because I woke up. I was like, I'm going to put this lesson together and PowerPoint it. And I had all of this in my head. I'm like, man, this is great. I can't wait to put this together in a PowerPoint, right? It's going to be phenomenal. Had some great analogies, some great examples. Well, like I said, I had to walk out of the office this morning. My kid woke up. She's not feeling well. She's got pneumonia. I start feeling bad. I'm taking before you know it, I'm like 30 minutes later. I'm like, oh, wow. I forgot I had to do the lesson. So we're going to whim it today. It's all off the top of my head. It's all off the top of my head, but I have some great examples, great analogies, and today we're going to be talking about your edge, right? How to determine what your edge is in the market, all right? Because I want you guys to understand what your edge is, and I want you guys to be confident in your trading abilities. I want you guys absolutely crushing it in 2022. All right, so let's take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. We'll come back right around 11 o'clock, and we're going to take the next hour, and we're going to discuss, once again, edges. All right, guys, I'll see you guys back here in about 5 minutes. All right, all right, all right. We are back. How am I doing on that trade? Did I get stopped out? No, but I'm still down substantially, which sucks. We'll have to see how that works out. This would be one of the bigger losses of the month. Man, this would be absolutely terrible. Remember that one Friday I took a nasty little loss on that Friday, and then the next week for 3 days I had to dig myself out of the hole. Just to dig myself out of the hole, just to go profitable, and then this week's been profitable, and then boom, it's like I'm putting myself in another hole. I'm like, man, but it's good. I'm still up for the month. It's just not where I want to be, right? It's not where I want to be, but I'm still green, which is great. I just have another couple grand to go to exceed my goal, but if I don't hit it, I don't hit it. It's okay. That's trading, right? It's a big old average. It's a big old average. Let's go ahead and review real quick. BVXV. Ugh. HUDI. I mean, that was a nasty drop. I mean, like I said, I already had my levels marked up. I had 2153 drawn up. I had 2808 drawn up. When I looked at the daily chart, when we saw this dump, and I saw it bouncing back up to 2808, I'm like, resistance, resistance, support, support, resistance. I'm like, this would be a good little level to grab a short. Right? To grab a short for the next little leg down, coming off a little bit of a triple top here on the daily. I'm like, you know what? That's not bad. I like it. And I was wrong. I was wrong. You know what? Maybe I wasn't wrong, but I'm taking a lot of heat that I wasn't really expecting to take. So I'm still being very, 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 very patient with this. And if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. I may have to start taking some size off the table, maybe recycling here a little bit. My position just to make sure I don't take on too much heat, but for now, we're all set, ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and review like the Qs and the SPY. You guys said Biden is talking as well, so that could be another reason. Not a lot going on. I mean, the SPY is ripping today. The SPY's doing very well. I mean, not bad at all. From 463, 466, up $3 in the last hour and a half. Not bad. The Qs had a lot of resistance right at the 20 EMA. Once we broke that, I mean, off to the races. Just absolutely amazing there. Tesla picked up a lot of steam. We're starting to see a lot of action move into the market, especially in the broader market, right? Tesla's doing really well. The SPY and the Qs are starting to really take on off. I mean, Apple looks bearish, though, right? Apple does look a little bearish at this point in time. We are cracking out of this rising wedge, guys. Remember we said Apple was in a little bit of a rising wedge. You could look for this to crack out of the rising wedge down to the VWAP. Well, you're starting to see that take place now. Don't expect $2, $3, $4 of potential. Expect maybe 50 to 70 cents. Tesla, $1,000. Is that a psychological level? It is. Yeah. $1,000 is psychological. And what else is really cool about $1,000 on Tesla? What's at $1,000? The 20 EMA. So not only do you have $1,000 being a psychological level of support and resistance, but you also have the 20 EMA right there at $1,000 as well. So your level of support here, I would put you between $995 and $1,000. Why $999? Well, it was a first little issue where we had a little bit of a pullback here intraday. Nothing too crazy. But we can also see it with some prior resistance from the 16th of December, right? So I would say between $995 and $1,000 would be a good level to see, Tesla stay above. Now, I'm sure you're asking, where could Tesla go to next, right? Yes, I know where it could come back down to for a possible entry. But how high could Tesla go? 108, 117 to 120? And then potentially up towards around 1030. So again, support $995 to $1,000, right in that $5 window there on Tesla. You would have some room up towards around 1,008, then 1,017, and then 1,032 there on Tesla. Okay, guys? All right, so it's 11:05. We know what's going on, right? The Q's doing really, really well to the upside right now. The SPY, not having a bad day. But one thing I do want to point out, guys, I know it's still early in the day. We've only been trading for about an hour and a half. We have about 5 hours to go. But one thing that I really want you guys to notice on the daily chart, on the SPY, okay? And one thing I want you to notice on the daily chart with the Q's. What do you notice on the volume, guys? right? It's 11:05 a.m., right? What are you noticing? We got 5 hours to go, right? The market closes at 4. It's 11:05. 5 hours to go. Anything can happen. What do you notice, though, on the daily chart and the Qs and the SPY, right? The Qs, 3 days to the upside. The SPY, 3 days to the upside. Pretty decent recoveries. $15 move to the upside on the SPY. Okay, the Qs, we have a nice little $12 move to the upside on the Qs over the last 3 days. But what I notice is it's moving up on less and less and less buying volume. When you see a stock moving up on decreasing volume, that is usually a sign of weakness from buyers, right? We just don't have sellers here yet. We don't have sellers really holding this stock down, but we don't have a lot of buyers, a lot of buying pressure, a lot of buying volume driving this stock up. When the stock moves up, you want to see volume correlate with the price, right? If the stock is pushing to the upside, you want to see volume, holding and increasing slightly as well. But you see it drastically falling. I mean, it's not gradual, right? This is pretty gradual right here. That's not concerning. This is drastic, right? This is drastic. We had increased volume to the downside. We have decreased volume over the last 3 days. That's a little concerning to me, is the fact that we've had a huge sell-off in volume over the last 3 days. But like I said, we have 5 hours to go. We could see another 100 million shares move into the market today. You never know what's going to happen. This stock could be at 470. The SPY could be. The volume could be insane, right? We don't know. But if we look just like this at 4 o'clock, I would be just a little concerned. I would, right? Same thing with the Qs. If we close just like this around 4 o'clock, I would be concerned because we are moving up pretty substantially. You're talking $13 on the Qs, $15 on the SPY in the last 3 days. On that light of volume, substantially less volume. That's a little concerning to me, and that's something that I'll be paying very, very close attention to in the coming days and after the holidays as well. Okay, guys? What's my thoughts on Disney? So I like your idea, Randall, right? Thoughts about Disney for a potential swing off the lows with the stop at 145. I like the idea, okay? But you got to ask yourself, where's your target, Randall? Where's your target at? I see why you'd want to put your stop at 145, okay? I have an idea of why you would want to get long here around 150, 170, right? Higher low, could be a double bottom. We could see a nice reversal, right? We could see a nice little bounce, nice little reversal on Disney and actually see some great attention return to Disney. But where would you have to lock in some profits? You're saying 2 to 1, so you're looking for a 160 target, right? Right? You could have a 160 target, and that's not a bad target, right? That's our 50-day moving average. But what's one thing you have to kind of consider to do around 154? That prior high, it could reject there, right? You could see this stock continue to move up for the next couple days, right into that prior high, and then see it move right back down. So just be concerned about that prior high. But if you break that prior high, yeah, absolutely 160. But one thing that I would be cautious about too, man, is there is a lot of uncertainty in the market. There really is, right? What if we wake up tomorrow morning and we hear, oh my goodness, there's 500,000 more Omicron cases in the U.S. Out of those 500,000, 50,000 people in the hospital. Out of those 50,000, 500 people passed away, unfortunately. What would that do to the market? What would that do to the market? You would see the market fall. And if the market started falling like that out of fear, what is Disney going to do? Right? Me personally, all right, this is my personal preference, me as a trader. When there's a lot of uncertainty in the market, I do not swing trade as much. I'm more of a day trader. I'm a day trader at heart, right? I day trade all the time. But when there's a lot of uncertainty in the market, I tend not to swing trade. I tend to sit on the sidelines. I tend to sit on my hands, and I tend to buy dips for investments, right? When the market is like this, right? When the market is just nice and healthy, right? Right? You have your occasional dips, your occasional pullbacks, but it's in a nice, steady uptrend. There's no uncertainty, right? Everything looks great, right? Yeah, swing trading left and right, baby. We got some swing trades. Let's go, right? Early this year, middle of this year, we had a lot of great opportunities for swings. But right now, with the uncertainty in the market, right? That's what I think of, the uncertainty in the market. Like, I would reduce my size. And I would, really be paying very, very close attention to everything that's going on. The last thing you want to do is be aggressive. I don't think market conditions right now are a time to be aggressive at all, right? I would definitely be conservative, moderate. I would not be aggressive because of the uncertainty in the market. Now, when the market's doing well, right, and it's in a nice, steady uptrend, the economy's doing great, there's nothing but positivity, this may be a time to be aggressive on your trades and your swing trades. But right now with the uncertainty, I would just be safe. I would be conservative. Understand that there's a lot of things that could happen that could really impact your trade negatively. So maybe you want to scale back your size and be a little bit more risk adverse. No, it's 11 o'clock, guys. Yeah, it's 11:11. I'm Eastern time. It's 11 o'clock. Market time, 11 o'clock. My watch says 11 o'clock. Am I out of it right now? But it's 11 o'clock. If you're in Central time, then yeah, you'd be an hour behind me, but we always go based on market time. Hey, Tesla, nice. Got a quick 3. Wow, good job, dude. Good job, Skylar. Locking in some great profits there on Tesla. Nice. $10.50. You must be no, it's not 10:50. It's 11:12. What time is it, guys? What time is it? Is my TD off? I'm like, man, am I really that out of it? No, it's it's 11:12. Yeah, 11:12. Yeah, baby. Yep. All right. I think your time's off, boss. Mike, yes, I love you, but I think your time's off. You're off by 22 minutes. All right, guys. So, like I said, today, ladies and gentlemen, is more of a off the top of my head, whimming it. Today, I want to talk to you guys about determining what your edge is. Like I said, I had a really great idea, and I was planning to have this just amazing, beautiful PowerPoint slide prepared, and I was just excited for this lesson. And don't get me wrong, I'm still very, very, very excited for this lesson, right? It's a great topic. I love talking about this, right? Determining your edge, okay? Determining your edge. What is an edge? Okay, let's start there, guys. What is an edge? Well, your edge is what puts the probabilities and the odds in your favor to be successful consistently, right? Your edge or your alpha. You're like, what? Your alpha? Yes. Alpha in the investing world is your edge. Alpha in investing. Right? If you look up the definition for alpha in investing, alpha, used in finance, is a measure of performance, is the excess return of an investment relative to the return of a benchmark index. Okay? So basically, alpha, if we go into further depth, alpha is a term used in investing to describe an investment's strategy's ability to beat the market or its edge. So alpha day trading, yeah, equals edge, right? Your edge is your ability to beat the market, okay? That's what your edge is your ability to beat the market consistently. You know, I'm really bad with analogies, but really sit back and think about this for a second. I'm not a big a watcher of sports, right? I watch hockey occasionally. I watch football occasionally. You know, growing up as a kid, as a teenager, I watched sports all the time. But as I got into this career, as I started, taking trading more seriously, as I had a kid and my girl, yeah, it's just I don't spend a lot of time watching sports. But really think about this for a second, guys, right? Do you think the Bucks just come out to the field and just play random football? Do you really think the Bucks, Tom Brady and all the guys, to show up on game day and they just play random football and hope they win? All right, guys, let's have a good day today. We're playing the Colts. Let's go out there and let's have some fun, guys, and let's hope that we play good football today, right? Let's hope we win. They do when they play the Saints. Yeah, what, 9-0? No. What do they have? What have they done? They've practiced, right? Number one, they've practiced, right? They've practiced. Number two, what do? They sat down and they study the Colts, right? How do the Colts play, right? They're studying the Colts. They're watching the Colts play. They're reviewing their formations and all that stuff. They're again, practicing. They're studying. They're learning, right? What are they doing? They're building a playbook. They're building a playbook of plays that work good against the Colts, right? That playbook is their edge, okay? Their playbook is their edge. Their playbook is their ability to beat the Colts, okay? And I'm using just these random examples. You don't really think they come out and just play random football and just randomly win consistently. No. They wake up, they practice. They review other teams. The coach puts together a playbook of plays that are meant to beat the other team. Those plays in the playbook may not work for every team, but they'll work for certain teams. They have another playbook that works for certain teams. Another playbook of plays that work for certain teams, right? And what do? They practice these plays. They go out to the field on Friday afternoon and they practice and they run these plays over and over and over again. Not one time, not two times, 100 times, 1,000 times. They run the same play over and over and over. And if they find that the play's not working, they make adjustments. They tweak things until they perfect it. Okay? It's the same thing with trading stocks. You cannot expect to wake up one day, say, you know what? I'm going to be a day trader. Let me just learn what a candlestick is. Let me just learn how to read a chart. Let me just learn a few strategies and think you're going to be successful. Use the same analogy with football, with hockey, with anything like that, guys, right? I can go learn, right, how to play football. I can learn how to throw a ball. Give me a ball, I'll throw it a few times. I can throw a ball, right? Pass the ball to me and tell me to run into the end zone. Pass me the ball, I'll run into the end zone, right? I know how to play football, but I'm not good at playing football, right? If you put me out there on the field with the pros, oh, I'm dead in a minute. I'm dead. Someone's going to knock my freaking head off, right? It's the same thing with trading. If you just come into the market with a basic understanding of how to throw the ball or how to click a buy button, the market's going to knock your freaking head off, right? Consistently, you are going to lose. You are going to get destroyed. But if I were to show up to the field every single day for the next year, 2 years, and practice and learn and grow and try new things and test new things, and I put in that hard work, and I put in that time, and I worked my butt off, and I practiced. Guess what? I may not be as good as I need to be as a pro, but I will be a lot better than what I was, right? And I know that there's progress. I've seen potential from day one to where I'm at a year later, 2 years later. I wouldn't get wrecked right off the bat, right? I'd be able to go out to the field, and I might be able to stay in the game for half the game before I got wrecked. Maybe not. Maybe I end up being really, really good. You never know. But with hard work and practice makes perfect. So again, guys, use that as an example. You don't just go out into a football field and expect to be really, really good. You may be able to throw the ball a few times and get lucky and it be a good play. But if you don't practice and you just go out there and randomly play, you're going to lose more times than you win. Same thing with trading. If you just come out here and just randomly trade because something's moving, you may get lucky a few times. You may get lucky and have a few wins, but more times than not, you're going to lose. And over the bigger picture, you're going to fail and you're going to lose your money. So again, we know that professionals practice. We know that there is a strategy to playing football. Again, they get up, they practice, they review the other teams, they put together a unique playbook of strategies and plays to defeat the other team. That's their edge. What do we need to do? We need to put together a unique playbook of plays and strategies to beat the other team. The other team is the market. To beat the market, we need to understand what our alpha is. Our alpha is our edge. Our edge is our ability to beat the market. So how do we beat the market? We have to determine what our edge is. And what's our edge? It's our playbook. What's our playbook? It's the playbook that we've built. And how do we build a playbook? Well, we first have to practice. Wouldn't you guys agree? In order to have a playbook, we first have to practice. We first have to learn some of the basics about football. We have to learn some of the basics about stock trading. We have to know, right, what a candle is. We have to know what a candle represents. We have to know indicators. We have to know patterns and strategies and formations. Most importantly, we have to know how to control emotions. We have to understand the importance of discipline, the importance of patience, right? Some of those internal things, right? Some of those internal things that make a huge impact in our trading. But in order to be able to build a playbook, seriously, like visualize a playbook. I got my playbook. In order to even understand what plays work and what plays don't work, you're going to need to know a basic foundation of trading stocks. Like you need to know a basic foundation of trading football, right? Or trading football, playing football. So what you have to do, guys, is you have to practice. Number one, practice. Show up, take the initiative, learn new things, right? Be here for the lessons. Dive into the video lessons library. That's gold, according to everybody in chat. And study. Understand what a bull flag is, right? Once you're like, okay, I know what a bull flag is. It's a big move to the upside, followed by a period of consolidation, right? Here's the criteria that needs to be met. Here's where you make entries. Here's where your stops are at. This is how you set targets. Once you understand what a bull flag is, what you can do is you can add this to a playbook, right? You're going to add this to your playbook, okay? You're going to learn your next setup, your next pattern, your next strategy. You're going to learn it. This is what it is. This is what it looks like. This is how to trade it. This is where to put stops. This is where to take profit. This is the criteria that needs to be met. Become confident with that play, right? Add it to your playbook, okay? What do you think football players do? They go out there, they have a new play, and they practice it and practice it and practice it until they become confident. Now they can officially add it to their playbook. They're confident with it. They've practiced it. They understand it. They're going to add it to their playbook. And you're going to do this for every pattern and every strategy that we teach you. Every single one. You're going to practice every single play, every single strategy, and you're going to try to perfect it, and you're going to understand it, and you're going to become confident with it, and you're going to put it in your playbook, right? That's practice. Now it's preseason. What's preseason? Preseason is now you're on a paper account. Right, so you're practicing, right? You're practicing. Now it's preseason. You got a couple games before it's official. You got a couple games, right, to practice a little bit more, to apply these plays in a real life situation with real players before you actually start taking it serious and you want to win consistently, right? You got a few games of preseason to apply what you've done in practice to see how it works, to make tweaks, to make adjustments, to make improvements before you get into the real games. So you have your preseason in the stock market. What is that? You have all of these plays in your playbook. So what you're going to do is you're going to apply these plays in a fake account where it doesn't matter if you win or lose. Preseason, it doesn't matter if you win or lose. Who gives a shit? It's a way for you to get warmed up to apply what you've been practicing in a real-time situation, in a real-life situation. So you're going to open up a paper trading account, and you're going to take a few weeks, a few months, and what you're going to do is you're going to say, all right, I have all these plays. If I ever come across one of these plays, I'm going to go down to my playbook, and this is what I have to do. And you're just going to practice even more, practice even more, practice even more. And what you're doing is you're practicing in a real life environment, in a real-time environment, in a real situation, in the real market on a fake account. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. What the goal here is to say, this play doesn't work. This play doesn't work. This play, I like this play. This is a good one. This play works. This play works. I love it. This play doesn't work. This play doesn't work. And something else you may be able to do as well is say, well, this play works against this team, right? This play doesn't work against this team, but this play works against this team, right? You're going to figure out what plays in your playbook works against what teams. You're going to figure out what plays in your playbook works in different types of market conditions. Great market conditions, a bull market, happy, right? Neutral market conditions and bad market conditions. So not only are you practicing, right? Not only are you practicing in a real environment, a real-time situation, you're actually applying this in the real market on a paper account. You're also trying to determine what plays work best against what teams. What plays work best in what types of market conditions. And you're also trying to scale these, rate these on a scale of 1 to 10. How do you like these? Do you like a bull flag on a 1 to 10? You know, I give it a 5, right? I'm like 50-50. I traded the bull flag like 10 times, and I'm like 50-50 with it. I still need to perfect it. I still need to practice it. So I'll give it a 5. The downtrend break. Oh, I like this one. That's a 9. This is one of my favorite plays. Right? This is one of my favorite plays. I like the downtrend break. I give that a 9, and it works really good in all market conditions. So this is a hot play, right? This is a play that I can use against every team, right? And we have high success with this play most of the time. I like this one. So what you're doing is you're dissecting your playbook. You're giving your playbook grades. You're rating them on a scale of 1 to 10, right? Which ones you like the most, which ones you don't like, which ones you need to continue to work on, which ones you feel the most confident with, and what market conditions they work in. That's your preseason, right? That's preseason. That's a time for you to take what you've learned as you've been practicing and actually applying it in a real life situation, in a real environment. That is considered your paper account, your paper trading account, applying these approaches, these strategies. That's preseason. Now it's time for the real game, right? Now it's really time to step it up and to take it serious because it's real, right? You're actually playing. Your wins matter. Your losses matter, right? They do matter, right? You don't want to lose consistently because you're not going to the playoffs and you're not going to the Super Bowl. You want to win consistently. You win consistently. You apply what's working. How do you know what's working? Well, you just went through a few weeks of preseason. What did you do before preseason? You practiced for 4 months. You practiced all of these plays. You got comfortable and confident with these plays in your playbook. You applied these plays in your playbook in a real game. But it was a game that didn't matter. You didn't care if you won or lost. You just wanted to practice these even more against a real life team, against the real stock market. And now when it comes down to game 1 of the official season, how do you know what works and what doesn't work? The playbook that you've been practicing for the past 6 months. So you know exactly, all right, good market conditions, these are my strategies. Neutral market conditions, these are my strategies. These are my plays. Bad market conditions, these are my strategies. These are my plays. You come in the morning, you assess the market. How is the market? The market's neutral. All right, neutral market, fantastic. Boom, neutral market. These are all of the setups and all of the plays that I do very, very well with in a neutral market, right? We're playing the Colts today. All right, the Colts. We're playing the Colts. All right. All right, guys. All right, Brady. These are all the plays that work really, really well against the Colts. All right? These are the plays that we're going to be running today against the Colts. Next Sunday, we're playing the Saints. All right? These are the plays that work the best against the Saints. All right? These are the plays. Maybe he messed up last Sunday. Maybe he accidentally looked at the Steelers. I don't know. Maybe he mislabeled it, right? He got the Steelers and the Saints mixed up, right? He was playing the Steelers plays against the Saints. He messed up. He mistitled it, right? People make mistakes. So again, you get the idea and the point. Neutral market conditions, right? Neutral market conditions, great and bad market conditions. How do you know what plays to use? They're in your playbook that you've been studying and practicing for months and months and months, right? And what you're doing is you're trying to win to get to the playoffs. What you're trying to do is win consistently, be disciplined, be patient, make sure that you're putting on more wins than losses. Make sure that your losses are really, really small. Don't get blown out, right? Don't have a blowout. Don't make it 60-5, 60-6, right? Keep it tight. Lose by a little bit. Don't lose by a lot, right? Lose by a little bit. Don't give up. Lose by a little bit. But you want to win more than you lose, right? But if you do lose, you don't want it to be a blowout. You want to keep that loss really, really tight and really, really small. You want to have a small loss, but you want to have nice, consistent base hit wins. Every now and then you may blow the other team out of the water. That's a home run, right? Blowing the other team out of the water, that's your home run. But as long as you win, that's all that matters. As long as you walk away a winner, that's all that matters. And as long as you do not lose substantially, right? And you keep the loss very, very small, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. So what you're doing is you're playing these real teams. You're playing in the real market. You're coming in, you're assessing the market. Hot market, right? Hot market, neutral market, red market, right? Bad market, right? These are the plays that work. These are the plays that I've studied and I've practiced before. I'm going to apply these. And what you're doing is you're becoming more confident and you're becoming more consistent. Confident, consistent, confident, consistent. You're putting on consistent wins. Consistent wins, consistent wins, right? Few losses, but you keep the losses small. Consistent wins, right? Your goal is to get to the playoffs, right? You want to get to the playoffs because after the playoffs, you get to the Super Bowl, right? The playoffs, this is where the analogy starts to not make sense, right? The analogies have made sense up to this point. This is where I can't really make the analogies make sense, but you guys are kind of flowing with this. You guys are understanding. This is how you determine your edge, right? So you're making consistent wins. You're doing great, right? You're consistent. Now you want to get to the point where you start scaling size, right? You've been consistent with $100 days over the course of your whole season, 6 months. You've been consistent, with your wins. Consistent $100 days. Yeah, a few losses, but consistently you've made $100 to $200 days. Now you want to start scaling up. You want to make more money. It's the playoffs, right? I'm trying to make it make sense with the analogy. So now you're going to start scaling up a little bit. Maybe you're a little bit more aggressive, right? Maybe you're increasing your position sizing, and you're doing that little by little by little, right? Your goal is to go from $100 days to 150, to 200, to 250, to 300. Nothing changes. You still come in, you assess the market, you look at your strategies, you look at your plays, right? You look at your playbook, you say, all right, these are the plays that work well in this market, right? These are the ones that I'm confident with. This is my edge, right? These plays are my ability to beat the market because I've practiced these. And these are the ones that work well in this market. So I know the odds are in my favor if I stick to these plays in the playbook. The odds are in my favor, right? This is my edge. This is my alpha, okay? Everything stays the same. The only thing that you do is you start increasing your position sizing. So if you were doing 100 shares consistently, you're doing 110 shares. You're doing 120, 130, 140. Before you know it, you're trading 500 shares, 1,000 shares, 1 contract, 2 contracts, 5 contracts, 10 contracts, like Matt, 30 contracts, right? You don't go from 1 to 30. You don't go from the regular season to the Super Bowl. You got to go through the playoffs first, right? You don't go from the regular season right to the Super Bowl. You got to go through the playoffs. You don't go from consistently generating income, 100 shares, 200 shares, whatever it was, to jumping right into 1,000 shares, or going from 1, 2, 3 contracts to 10, 20, 30 contracts. It doesn't work that way. You don't just go straight to the Super Bowl, do you? No. Got to go through the playoffs. What's the playoffs? That's your opportunity to scale up, right? To learn how to scale into your size, to become a little bit more aggressive, little by little by little, slow and steady. Still continue to put on those wins. You're playing a little bit more aggressively, right? Because you're close to the finish line. You're close to really winning. You're close to quitting your job. You're close to going to the Super Bowl. So you're going to play a little bit more aggressively, right? A little bit more aggressively, but you're still focused on the wins. Still focused on the base hits. You're still focused on those nice, consistent wins, little by little by little by little. And eventually you'll get to the point where you can get to, right, a share, 100 shares, 1,000 shares, a contract, 10 contracts, 30 contracts, little by little by little. Again, nothing changes in your playbook. Your mindset, your discipline, your approach, it all stays the same. The only thing that's changing is how much size you're taking. And if you do that consistently, slow and steady, guess what? Guess what? 1 second. Guess what happens? You might get to the point where you're like, you know what? I can do this full time. Like, I've done this consistently. I'm to the point where I'm feeling so confident that I can do this full time. Guess what, team? We played good. We did great. Regular season, we crushed it, right? In the playoffs, we're going to the Super Bowl, baby. The Super Bowl is when you start making that big decision to trade full time. This is it. This is the real deal, right? This is the make or break, guys. This is, do we win the trophy? Do we win the, what is it? I don't know, the big cup. It's not the cup. It's whatever. The Lombardi trophy. Is it the Lombardi trophy? Whatever. This is the real deal, right? This is the make or break. This is where we're serious, right? We're not fucking around. Like, this is it. This is the end. This is the last game. This is where we either succeed or we fail, right? Or you want to succeed. You want to win the Super Bowl, right? You want to succeed. You want to have that victory. You want to be successful. You don't want to fail. So again, you're able to slowly scale up into that size, and then you start building that confidence. You have that track record of success, and you have that confidence. You have the data, and you can look back like, man, I've done this consistently. I'm ready to potentially do this full time, right? And then you make the decision like other people, like Angel in chat. Yeah, I made a decision to quit. I've built that consistency. I've scaled in. I've gone through this process. I've determined my edge, and I have the confidence to do this consistently full time. Get that MVP, baby, right? You go to the Super Bowl, it's serious. You take it serious. You play with everything you have. You put all your energy into it on every single play. You don't take it easy, right? If you get hurt, you get back up. You make a mistake, you don't beat yourself down, because this is a serious game. You're not fucking around. You've got to take this serious. You're here to win. You're not here to lose. If your butt hurts because someone tackled you, okay, get back up and keep fucking fighting. Keep playing, right? If you mess up and you throw a bad play, who cares, right? Don't beat yourself up. Get back up and keep pushing yourself, right? Keep freaking pushing yourself. You're here to win. You're here to succeed. You're here to walk away with the win, baby. Don't give up. Keep going. And if you fail, guess what? Guess what you're going to do next year? You're going to practice again, right? You're going to go back to, preseason. You're going to have a regular season. You get back into the playoffs, and you go back to the Super Bowl. Eventually, you're going to win. Eventually, you're going to win. But a lot of people, they just quit. They give up. They get in the Super Bowl. They fail. They lose the Super Bowl. Guess what? They just give up. They're like, screw this. It's not for me. All right, I quit my job. I tried. It's not for me. I didn't figure. I give up. I quit. You know what? I was there. I lost my Super Bowl my first time. I lost my first 2 Super Bowls. I lost my first 2 times when I quit my job. I quit my job, started trading. Within a month, I'm back. I didn't give up, though. I kept practicing. I kept fighting. I kept learning. And then I built up that confidence again. I went back to my second Super Bowl. I failed again. Within 2 months, I was back at my job. Guess what? I didn't give up. I kept practicing. I kept learning. I kept growing. I kept developing my edge and perfecting my edge. What works for me? Not what works for Joe Blow. What works for me? That's my edge. I have a weird way of trading. I have a weird way of playing football, but it works for me. And it's what keeps me in the game and keeps me a consistent winner. And guess what? I finally won the Super Bowl. I finally won. I'm doing it full time now, baby. I got that ring, baby. I got that ring. And no one can take that ring from me. No one can take this away from me. No one can take this success and this skill set away from me. Yeah, I'm a weird trader. I trade weird, right? My style is not common, but it's my style. It's what works for me. It's my intuition. It's my edge. It's my alpha. You guys will never know what your alpha is, what your edge is, until you put in the work to get there. You may master it your first time. You may fucking crush it and go right to the Super Bowl and win because you are just a badass. Congratulations. I envy you. A lot of people envy you. It may take you 2 attempts, 3 attempts, 4 attempts, but if you don't give up, eventually you're going to win the Super Bowl. If you don't give up, eventually you're going to figure this out. You're going to perfect it, and you're going to do exactly what you want to do in the market. Whatever you want to accomplish, you're going to be able to succeed because you didn't give up. You didn't quit. You're not a quitter. Keep pushing, keep fighting. That's how you determine your edge in the market. When I say you got to determine your edge, how do you really determine your edge? There's a process. There's a process to determine your edge. There's a process to get to that success. You don't just wake up one day and say, I'm going to be the next Tom Brady. You go out there and you're the GOAT. You're not the GOAT. The GOAT's the GOAT because he put 20 years of hard work into it. He didn't just wake up one day and say, you know what? I'm going to be the best quarterback ever. He played in middle school. He played in high school. He played in college. He played in the NFL. Now he's the freaking GOAT because he practiced every freaking day and he never gave up. You can be the GOAT with trading if you keep practicing and if you do not give up. Keep pushing yourself, guys. You want to determine your edge, what works for you in the market. You have to start with practicing. Learn the patterns. Learn the setups. Learn the strategies, the criteria, what they look like, how to trade them, the stop losses, the targets, the entries, what we teach every day. Learn it. Now it's time to apply that. It's the playoffs. No, it's preseason, right? It's preseason, all right? Apply it. Get yourself a paper account. If you're like, paper accounts don't work, put $100 in a freaking account. Put $100 in an account, all right? Trade 1 share at a time. Trade a share. Trade a share. But do a paper account. That's why they're here, right? The paper account is for you to practice, for you to make mistakes, for you to fine-tune your plays in your playbook, right? And once you've fine-tuned all your plays in your playbook and you have confidence and you've seen success, it's time to fund your first account and do what we call sample size. A share, 5 shares, 10 shares, 100, 200. You're going to slowly build up your position as you become even more comfortable and confident. And before you know it, you're going to be losing $3,000 like me. Before you know it, you're going to be down $4,000 and not give 2 fucks. Because you know what? I know I'm going to make it back. I consistently make it back. I'm failing today, but guess what? I'm not going to give up because I'm going to come back and I'm going to make it back, right? 2 Fridays ago, I took a $3,000 loss. I didn't black myself up. What did I do? I came back Monday, Tuesday. I made it back. I was profitable last week, right? I'm giving my profits of this week back and I'm giving last Friday's profits back, right? So the last 2 weeks, I'm breaking even, guys. That's me being honest with you. I'm being honest with you. The last 2 weeks, I've broken even. 2 Fridays ago, $3,000 loss. I made it back in the first 2 days, back in the green. This week, I'm in the green, but this loss right here breaks me even from last week and this week. It breaks me even. But guess what? I was up. I was already up $6,500 before that red day. I was already up $6,500 for the month. Within the first week and a day of the month, we were crushing it December. I was up almost $7,000. My first big red day set me back. I made it back, plus some, and then I'm just having another setback today. I'm still up for the month. Is it my $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 goal? No. But at the same time, the market's been a little funky, right? It's been a little funky. That's it. I mean, and I'm getting my ass handed to me. I shouldn't be trading when I'm sick. I shouldn't be putting on that kind of size in, not great market conditions. I should have reduced my size. I shouldn't have never taken 1,000 shares of this. I'm not thinking logically right now, right? All I'm thinking about is how freaking bad I feel like I'm going to go vomit. Seriously. So I'm not thinking clearly. I'm not sticking to my plan. I'm exceeding my loss per trade. I've made a mistake. But guess what I'm going to do? I'm not going to beat myself up and just fucking quit. I'm going to get back up and I'm going to keep fighting for it. And I know at the end of the month, when the month's officially over, I know when the month's over, I will be right around 10K. Right? The month's not over yet. How many days we got left? How many days we got left? We got tomorrow and we got 5 days next week. We got 6 days. 6 days. 6. Even if I just average $500 a day for the next 6 days to make up my loss today, I'm at $9 grand for the month. I'm not upset with $9,000. I'm not upset. I'm at 6. I'll be at 9. I'm not upset with that. I'm cool with that because maybe next month I make 15. Maybe one month I make 25. I don't freaking know. All I know is I'm going to show up and keep doing what I do and what works. And on average, I'll be successful. All right, so that's what I had, man. Last night, laying in bed, doing my night routine, and I'm like, what's our lesson for the day? Like, we've been doing a lot of Discipline December, right? Discipline December. We've been talking about, like, emotions and discipline and mindset. I'm like, you know what we haven't talked about? Edge. Like, we really haven't talked to people about how to actually determine what their edge is. There's a lot of people that mirror trade. There's a lot of people that just trade because people tell them to trade something. They don't really know how to do it on their own. They're not confident. They don't know their edge. Let's talk about edge. And I thought for an hour and a half, my mind was going a billion miles an hour last night. I kept thinking. I'm like, man, I suck at analogies. I don't really watch sports anymore. I'm going to butcher this lesson, but I think it's a great way to compare sports and what they do and what they go through to be successful to trading. And I think it's a great analogy to have a great comparison, and it works very nicely with determining your edge. So I hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope it makes sense. I hope it's clicking and what you need to do to get to that next level in your trading career. It all starts with being here, showing up, listening to the lessons, applying what you're learning, taking notes, diving into the video lessons library, studying. Always learn something new today that you didn't know yesterday. And I promise you guys, I don't know when, right? I don't know when you're going to be successful, but I know you will be, right? It's not a if, it is a when. I just don't know when, but I know it's going to happen. So show up, put in the initiative, take the initiative, put in the work. I'm here to teach you guys how to fish, like Skylar just said. I'm here to teach you guys how to fish, not give you a fish. If I just gave you a fish, what are you really accomplishing? You're going to eat for a day, 2 days, 3 days, then I'm gone. I'm gone, right? Guess what? You're going to starve, right? Let me teach you how to fish. It takes more time. You have to put in the effort, but eventually you're going to become a master fisher, and you're going to be teaching other people how to fish, right? And you're going to feel good about it. All right, guys? So that's all I got for you today. I worked up about 40 minutes of energy just for this lesson, just for this topic. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I didn't see anything in chat. What do we got here? I'm ready to tackle somebody. Get the MVP. I hear that. Keep pushing. Got to go through it. To get through it, love it. I'm ready to tackle somebody right now. Let's go. Right behind you for the gang tackle. Let's get it. Dude, this is awesome. Better than Goggins. I've been reading a lot of Goggins. Lately. I love it, man. It gets me fired up. I love Goggins. Are you not entertained? I love it. Angel, long-term ADT, baby. Let's go. I love it. All teams at times take big losses, but eventually recover because they want to win. 100%. and apply that analogy with anything in life, right? If it doesn't really mesh with you in the whole sports analogy, take exactly what we just said and find a different profession, like a different sport or just a different profession altogether, right? And use that same approach, that same analogy. It's just like being a doctor. You want to be a surgeon? You're not just going to go cut somebody open. You're going to kill them. If you're going to fail, you're going to go to jail, right? You gotta read, you gotta study, you gotta take tests, you gotta practice, right? You get 8 years of practice before you can be a doctor. So again, apply that in anything. You know, you have to put in the work. You have to put in the work. What about you guys on YouTube? Exactly. I like it, Randall. Don't care if I lose $1 to make $1. I don't care if I lose $1 to make $1. It helps me practice, helps you learn, helps you perfect it. 100%. Have you ever blown up an account? I mean, brought it to zero? Yes, I have. I have three accounts. I've taken them to zero. 3 accounts I've blown up. 3 accounts I've blown up. My first 3 years, I think I lost $43,000 my first 2.5 years. 3 of those accounts were blown up. The other ones, I salvaged maybe like $500 and then I refunded it and then salvaged a grand and refunded it. I just continued that cycle. And why do I tell you guys the paper trade? No one wants to lose 20, 30, 40 grand to practice. Fuck that. I want to practice for free. The beautiful thing about technology is you can practice for free. You don't have to practice with real money. Right? So there's more to, I mean, there's not more to your edge, right? Your edge is your edge. But as you're developing your edge and as you're practicing and as you're growing and learning, everything that we just talked about, in that process, team, you need to work on emotion control. You have to. You have to learn how to suppress your emotions. You have to learn how to control your emotions. There's got to be things that you implement in your day-to-day life, in your day-to-day trading, that helps you control your emotions. You can be the best trader ever, the best chart reader, the best technical analyst with 100% win rate. 100% of the time, you're nailing. But if you suck at controlling your emotions, guess what? You're going to lose. You're going to fail. A lot of people don't talk about emotion control. You have to learn how to take the emotions out of trading. You have to learn how to make trading boring. When you're in a trade, it's got to be boring. Before and after, it can be fun. It can be exciting. I try and bring a lot of energy to the table, but in trades, it's boring because I'm managing my trade. I'm building a plan. It's a boring process. I keep it boring. By keeping it boring, it allows me to have no emotions. And when I have no emotions, I don't make bad decisions. Keeps me in the game. Okay, guys? So with that being said, the one thing that you have to work on while you're doing everything we just talked about is you have to learn how to manage and how to control your emotions. Because if you cannot do that, no matter how good you get at the game, no matter how good you get, you're going to fail. Sorry to say that, but you will fail. All right, guys? That's all I got for you today, team. That's all I got for you. All right, I'm out of energy now. I really am. I'm out of energy. I don't take it personal at all. I don't take it personal whatsoever. Movie Star said, nothing personal. There are times when I'm in a trade. I mute the stream. I like that. I like that. To keep it calm so you can focus without the distraction, without anything. You focus on the trade and you do what you got to do. I like that. Mute the stream. Shut me off. Shut me off. That is A-okay. I love that you're actually able to do that. That's awesome. I would say I'm going to start being really boring, guys. I'm going to be really, really boring. I'm not going to be energetic and exciting anymore, but you guys would absolutely hate that. So I gotta keep the excitement, right? I gotta keep that excitement, baby. Gotta be exciting. My Tesla is up 475. Was planning to hold, but should I cash out? What's your daily goal? What was your goal on the trade on Tesla? What's your goal? All right, what's your goal? If you're still up if you're up 475, Tesla's a crazy stock. Tesla's a volatile stock. Tesla can work against you, and you could lose that money in a second. If you want to hold, you got to break the downtrend. You got to break the downtrend to get back up into the the 10-15 level. But it still looks like you may have some room to the downside here on Tesla. You're in a little bit of this falling channel. So if it doesn't break the downtrend here, I would think about getting out because it'll probably come back down to 1,000. I mean, hey, $475. Let me put this in perspective. $475 times an average of 20 trading days a month times 12 months in a year. That's $114,000. Why be greedy over $114,000? If you can make a quick $400 or $500 a day and you do that consistently and you get rid of the emotions and the greed, maybe there's greed, I don't know, right? You're up that much. If you did that consistently, you're making $119,000 a year. That's pretty good income if you ask me for an hour's worth of work, 2 hours worth of work. People don't think about that. They want to make $1 million today. They want that trade to be worth 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Greed and emotions starts to cloud their judgment. But a lot of people don't realize if you just take that small little teeny profit and you do that every single day at the end of the year, you're making 6 figures. What? Yeah, 6 figures. Right? Why go through all that stress and that anxiety and those emotions to make 100 grand in a day? You will get there. You may get there. The sky's the limit. But in the beginning, lock in your profits. Never hurts to get paid. Exactly. $475 on one stock, and you've been in the market for 2 hours? 2.5 hours? That's not bad. I don't know anybody else that's making $500 in 2 hours. I don't know anybody that's making $200 an hour. It's rare that someone's making $200 an hour. It never hurts to get paid. That's what I always say. It never hurts to get paid. If it loses 1,005, I would get out. Right? If it holds 1,005, right? 1005, it holds 1005 and it breaks the downtrend, you have room back up, maybe to retest that prior high. Give it 70 cents of breathing room. Give it 50 cents. If you start to see it cracking below 1,005, get out. Get out of it. But if it doesn't crack 1,005, you have potential to break the downtrend. You could hold it for another maybe $9 to the upside. That's how I'd play it. Bulls make money. Bears make money. Pigs get slaughtered. SEAC has just been slowly falling all day long. All day long. Slow and steady. Doesn't that seem to be the trend on these gap ups? It's very hit or miss. It's kind of hit or miss. Some of these gap ups have done okay, right? But what I see on SEAC is the stock gapped up substantially, that you just have more profit taking than anything. That's it. And plus, it's the holiday. Holiday coming to the holidays, lack of volume, right? We know volume slowly going to kind of fade out of the market. Not only that, is you do have like the SPY and the Qs doing, relatively well today. There's a pretty decent day to the upside. I mean, overall, man, I hate TD sometimes. Overall, we've seen some gap ups do well, but yeah, I would say the last few days we've seen a lot of these stocks gapping up not do the greatest, I guess. Not as consistent to the upside. All right, give me 1 second. My wife is calling me. You know, when the wife calls, it's very important. Yeah, guys, I'll be back with you. My wife had something fall off her car, and I may have to leave to go help her. Something fell off her car, and she doesn't know what's going on. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back with you guys. All right, sorry about that, guys. Her under panel of her car fell off, and it was loose, and it was hanging there. She couldn't drive the car, so I had to teach her how to pop the clip out, take the panel off, and all that. So I was walking her through it. But right now, guys, market's slow. All right, market's a little on the slower side. Yeah, you got SOPA making a little bit of a lunchtime move here. Really slow and steady throughout the day, and now it's starting to get some action to the upside, and we're starting to get through that 1348 level. So that was a pretty key level that we wanted to see the stock get above was 13.48, and we are. Next target, ladies and gentlemen, is $15. And then you're looking to go up towards around $16. We'll go 25 cents. $16.25 next. All right. So right now, light support right over this level that we broke above, right? The 13.49-ish. We have room to 15, and then we could see 16, 25. If we crack below that 13.49 level, we have really, really good support back down towards around 12.46. So we sit back, we relax, we wait to see where the stock is going to come down to, what kind of setup, what kind of formation we have, what kind of play that we have. We prepare, we execute, we make some profits, guys. All right, so watching SOPA over lunch, and that's it right now, guys. Watching SOPA. All right, we are diving into lunch, guys. I do have a few meetings with some developers. Get everything wrapped up for you guys. So I'll be back here in a couple hours as we officially kick off our afternoon commentary. All right, right around 2 to 2:30, guys. Enjoy your lunch. Make sure you guys are taking that lunch. Make sure you guys are disconnecting, stepping away. Again, team, don't be so addicted to trading stocks. Get away, walk away, disconnect, come back. We have some opportunity. If you guys are still here, the one stock that you are watching is going to be SOPA, guys. All right, enjoy your lunch, and I will see you guys back here a little bit later this afternoon. In 3, in 2, in 1. Woo! Man. Have a great lunch, team. Woo! I'll see you guys in just a little bit. Good afternoon, traders. What's up and what's going on? Hope you guys had a great lunch, and I hope you guys are ready to rock and roll. See if we have any opportunity here this afternoon here in post market, guys. All right. Let's see. I know you guys are talking about SOPA. HUDIs is done for. SEAC, this thing has been done for. BVXV is done for as well. ENSC right now. Nice big halt to the upside. ENSC. This was one this morning we were talking about. I really like this daily chart. So ENSC was one that I actually liked today. Was the gap fill bounce. We saw the bounce yesterday. Was looking for another day to the upside. I mean, this was pretty random though. To be honest, this halt, I mean, this was pretty random out of nowhere. Over 357 just absolutely exploded. I mean, yeah, we were creeping up throughout the day, but just to see that kind of volume move in all at once was quite a bit. This thing will be live, should be live here at 10:42:54. It's a 10-minute halt. But it happens, man. It happens, Alex. Happens to the best of us. We get out of a position, we're not crazy about it, and then boom, the next day, the day after, next week, it does well. But you did the right thing because this could have easily continued the fade and fall. So let's watch ENSC come into the day. Let's check out LITM real quick. LITM, Snow Lake Resource. Exactly. That was my mindset this morning with BVXV, right? With BVXV, I was like, you know what? I'd rather be disciplined and go ahead and get out of this trade here for a $150 loss, $200 loss versus seeing this crack within the first couple of minutes of the day and taking a $500, $600, $700 loss. We know these stocks move very, very quick the first few moments of the day, and I was in within the first 2 minutes. The last thing I wanted to do is hold this for a 30, 40 cent drop and get stopped out well over $500 to start the day. So I hear you. It's definitely better to be disciplined. Take that small paper cut if you have to versus hoping that it goes up and come to find out that you should have made the better decision and cut the loss. So I think you did the right thing. I'm not sure what your plan was, your position, how long you were holding, but you walked away from the trade for a reason. You weren't liking it. You were disciplined. You were smart, and you cut the trade. You walked away. So I would say you did the right thing. So this should be live here in the next 30 seconds. In about the next 30 seconds, we will be live here on ENSC. So you got some room to 425. Going to go up to 425. Up towards around 447, then 488. You're on ENSC. So ENSC, watching SOPA, and not really watching LITM. Just these two stocks right now at this point in time. We'll be live in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Nice gap up. Yeah, I think this will continue to pop. It's a jumpy stock, huh? It is a jumpy stock. So again, right now we're just kind of sitting back, guys. I am really struggling right now, so bear with me if I very, very quiet and a little all over the place, I guess. I'm running a slight fever for the first time in a week, which is impressive. I don't really ever get sick, and I don't really run fevers, but I'm actually running a fever. I'm like, oh boy, it's official. He's sick. I literally thought it was the detoxing. I'm like, all right, it's the detoxing. No big deal. I'm like, yeah, that's not the case. So watching SOPA, right now there's not a lot going on with SOPA. Just looking to see if this can start to transition back on up. I mean, it's trying to right now, but nothing really happening. Now, I'd like to see if it could crack and dump, maybe really hard, like a just nice solid crack dump very fast down the 15 for a dip buy at $15. Natural support, prior resistance, nice little dip buy. The stock is a little confusing though. Oh no, yeah, it's going around, Angel. Yeah, you guys are in the same area. You're like 30, 40 minutes away from me, I think, right? No, you're more on the East Coast. You're about a couple hours, but I've heard it from everybody. Everybody's like, yeah, you know, my family member's sick, this person's sick, I'm not feeling good. I mean, there's something going around down here. A lot of people think it's a little bit of a viral thing. I don't know, but I hope they get feeling a little bit better, man. I hopefully they full recovery. They feel a lot better. Hopefully it is just the flu. Hopefully it's the flu. I've had a really bad, like, dry cotton mouth today, and it's concerning me. It's concerning me. I've been drinking my water. I'm hydrated and very, very dry mouth. I'm not saying I can't taste anything. I haven't really eaten today. But it's weird that I have a very dry mouth. It's like, oh no, I remember this last time. It started off with very, very dry cotton mouth. Started running a mild fever. I didn't feel good the week before. And then, bam, I had the Rona. And I'm like, please don't have it. I got to go to Indiana next week to see my family for the holidays. I got to go. Like, please don't have it. Yeah, 447. Oh, next target's 488. 488 and then 5. You're just looking at all these prior day highs. All these prior day highs. So like 533 to 550. And then your next biggest target's going to be up towards around 627 here on ENSC. And this was just a big gap up. Didn't do anything. Fading, falling, fading, falling, fading, falling. Filling the gap and also bouncing off our 20 EMA. This was unexpected. I wasn't expecting to see it move like this, but it's definitely doing fairly well. I'm curious to see if this thing will set up for us, right? If we can see this thing set up for any kind of opportunity. If you guys like dip buys, all right, if you guys like dip buy, right here, SOPA, if this cracks very fast, very hard, down to that level of support, you could look for a nice quick scalp, a quick dip buy opportunity, right? Remember, there's a difference between dip buys and reversals. They all, same thing, you have a key level of support, right? Reversals are kind of just slow and steady. They come down to that level of support. You see them reverse, right? And they just start kind of grinding back to the upside, right? You get little reversals. I like dip buys. Dip buys are scalps. Same level of support. Stock's kind of doing its thing, and then it just starts getting really, really nasty to the downside. You just see a big, nasty red candle, right? Big, nasty red candle. Boom. Just gets slammed. Fast, quick, hard. Right into that level. I mean, just the faster, the quicker, the better. And then 80% of the time, you will see buyers come right in for a quick little bounce, right? And you could scalp those, right? You're looking to nail those entries pretty much to the penny, right off that level of support. And all you're trying to do is accomplish maybe 20 to 30 cents out of the play. You're buying off that level of support. You're looking for a quick pop. You're getting out of that position, right? You're out. Stops are like really dirt tight. If it cracks and falls below the level of support, you get out. But again, the quicker, the faster it is into that level, sometimes you get really nice bounces, and those are pretty easy scalp opportunities. Those are dips, right? These are the dip buy. Not reversals, but dip buys. So if this does continue to crack like this, right? That was a pretty nasty crack. 1666 on the 1550. That was $1, right? If we go from 16, boom, in one candle, right down to that level, $15, we can see a nice little bounce. We can see here this one bounced. Big time fall, right? This thing cracked over $1, and then it bounced up really, really nicely, really, really fast. I mean, that wasn't even a good level of support either, 1550. But this one down here, this is a lot better, right around $15 for a dip buy. If you are in ENSC, if you are in ENSC. Yeah, you want to put your stop loss. I would put it, low 460s. Low 460s. Right below the halt in the low 460s. SOPA is a little bit of a choppy, challenging stock to read. I located a lot of shares this afternoon for the short because I was expecting to be able to short this stock. And I did. I was able to short the stock. I was able to make a couple bucks. I was able to get out of the hole on HUDI. I was so close to getting stopped out. I had a hard stop, walked away, came back, and I saw that the price got within 13 cents. 13 cents of my stop, and I didn't get stopped out. And if I would have, that'd have been great. But I didn't, and it came back down the VWAP. I covered, down 7. I took quite a few attempts on SOPA for the short. Quite a few attempts for the short on SOPA. I located 5,000 shares to short, not knowing I wasn't going to take all 5,000, but if I wanted to short a few times, I could. So I was able to locate about 5,000 shares to short on SOPA. And it took me literally 5 times to get one good green trade. It was very choppy, not making a lot of sense. Every time it looked like it wanted to crack, it would bounce, right? Looking like it's going to crack on down, off resistance, bouncing back up. I get out. Looks like it's a crack on down, bounces back up, right? I actually took this one long, right, for that break of the ascending triangle. That was the biggest rug pull I think I've seen on SOPA. 1860, I blinked my eye, literally. It popped up. I took profit. I blinked my eye. It was all the way down here. I was like, what? How did that happen? So this was a pretty challenging, pretty choppy stock to read, in my opinion. So I was very fortunate to be able to grab a couple bucks out of it. But I'm explaining this and going over this with you guys because if you guys are looking to trade it, just know that it has been pretty challenging. So you did gap up to 488. That was one of your final targets, right? You had 488 and 533. You got 200 bucks on ENSC. That's what I'm talking about. That's good stuff. That is great. Awesome work. Awesome work. Sorry, guys. I got to mute myself. Good job. Good job. How did you get the shares of SOPA? I had to locate them and I had to pay for them. So basically, it's on demand. It's automated. But basically, the way it works is you got to call your broker, say, hey, I want to short this stock. Can you find me any shares to short? And then basically they can go out there and see if they can find me shares to short. And if so, I pay a fee. I pay a fee for it. So it wasn't easy to borrow. But there was a fee. So basically, like someone could be holding SOPA and they put their shares up for like collateral to where they can be like lent out. Because I do that on my accounts. I'll do that on my accounts. Is if I hold a lot of positions, I'll let them, place loans against my account. So if I have like 100 shares of ENSC, they could technically, I can earn passive income by them loaning out my 100 shares of ENSC for people to short. It depends. It varies, right? You could be 0.00005, right? I mean, you can be $1. I mean, it depends. They can be really, really expensive, guys. They can be really, really expensive. I mean, I think it was 9 cents. I think it was 8 cents. I think it was 8 cents a share on those. 8 cents. So they're expensive. Normally they're like 0.002, 0.001, right? They're usually really, really cheap. Like, yeah, usually it's 0.001, 0.002. They're really, really, really cheap. But yeah, these were expensive. Like I was telling you guys, I think I racked up like $300 to $400 in commissions and fees today. I didn't really trade a lot of size either, guys. I didn't trade a lot of size. But I racked up a lot in locates. Yeah, it was 8. I think it was 8 cents a share to locate, but I was looking for 50 cents, $1, right? I was looking for like 50 cents or $1. So I was like, you know, I'll pay the 8 cents to grab it. I never really spend that much on shorts either, but I did. Yeah, ENSC's halted to the upside again. This thing's all over the place now. But hey, you grabbed the quick $200 out of it. Good job. Good job. So it depends. It varies. Sometimes it's easy to borrow. Sometimes you don't pay a fee. Sometimes it's dirt cheap. You know, you can get 1,000 shares for, you know, $1, $2, $3. This is the most I've spent in a long time on shares to short. So again, right now I'm kind of just looking for SOPA to like crack, like right into that $15 level. Just come slamming right down the $15, maybe grab a 50-cent bounce here out of SOPA. Give it maybe 10, 15 cents of breathing room, but if it doesn't bounce quick and fast, you can always get out quick, but just in case you get in and it doesn't bounce, I mean, you just go ahead and give it maybe 15, 20 cents of breathing room right underneath that $15 level. Again, looking for it to bounce anywhere between 14.87 and right at 15, maybe as high as 15.19. So again, anywhere in this level, I'm definitely looking to grab a quick little entry here on SOPA if it does indeed start crack-a-lack into the downside. A lot of stocks, okay days, okay, but I'm still a little concerned about volume, right? Especially when I'm looking at the SPY, right? And especially when I'm looking at the Qs. Like, I really don't like how we've just been smacked on volume. I mean, this to me is a little alarming, personally. You know, the stock is moving up and it's dropping on volume pretty substantially. Like, don't get me wrong. Yes, I understand lack of volume in the market, right, around the holidays. But for the stock to continue to be moving and rebounding this aggressively, I mean, it really is, right? The SPY and the Qs are rebounding pretty quickly. 450, 466, 3 days. That's 16 points. That's not a bad rebound, but really sharp decline in volume. If anything, I'd expect to see it more, you know, not as aggressive to the upside. So that is just a little alarming to me, a little concerning that we're moving up aggressively, and we don't really have the volume to back this move. We don't really have the strength, the buyers to back this move. So we'll have to see. We'll be keeping an eye on that. I mean, last time we rebounded, you know, quickly that I can see, we had a very sharp pullback and we rebounded very quickly on very light volume. And then, you know, within a week later, we ended up toppling on over and coming back even lower. It didn't sustain, it didn't hold for a long period of time. You know, same thing here. We had a very quick overreaction, right? 3 days, we bounced up, very sharp decline in volume. And within a few days, we curled right back over and dropped, right? Dropped. I'm seeing the same thing here. Like, we're just moving up with a lot less volume. I mean, I'm curious to see if we just kind of top back out at, you know, 470 and see another little bit of a leg down here. My goodness. My goodness, ENSC is being an absolute beast. It's going to 627. She's like, I'm going to 627. So right now, you got a lot of activity here on ENSC. You don't really have a lot going on with SOPA. And NAKD has been pretty much flat today. How's BVXV doing? This stock is getting absolutely demolished. I mean, this one had some decent potential, but, you know, nope. So let's see. Until ENSC dies on off, I'm here with you guys. If we start to see ENSC dumping, fading, falling, not doing anything, I think we're going to wrap up our day, guys. Over 628 on ENSC, your next level of resistance, 725 and then 750. It's going to be your 200-day moving average here on ENSC. And right now, again, the only thing you're looking at here on SOPA is a big, nasty dump right into that level of support for a dip buy. Right now, ENSC was halted at 1458.49. We'll be live at 1503.49. We have about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 2:30. So right now, we have about 49 seconds to go. Let's see if ENSC is going to hold on up. And let's see if we have any opportunity here on ENSC. Maybe another little halt strategy. ENSC, right now we have bids at 590, 618. So it looks like we probably get a little bit of a gap up. We need a break. 628 and 628 is a pretty key level that we need to break above. That was the spiking high from the 9th. And then over 628, we're looking to go to possibly 725. If we do not gap up, hold the halt level, and proceed to break and rip, I'd be looking for a dip buy down towards around 519 dip buy. Be looking for a dip buy around $5.19. I'm right down the 519. I would take it for a very quick dip buy, very quick scalp right at 519. We get one nasty crack, one nice red candle right down to 519. I'm long. Stops under 5, looking for a big time bounce. Or you can go ahead and just do your thing-a-lang. You don't have to do anything for us. She's getting halted again. My goodness. I was only going to touch it down at 519. We had the 9 EMA. We had a bounce. Oh, it broke out of the halt to the downside. That's no bueno. Let's see, is it going to continue to squeeze? It did break out of the halt to the upside. New halt level is still 620, but it did get did break out of that halt level there for a moment. Did stacking again. We're still live. We are not halted yet. Wow, it broke out of the halt level again. New halt level is 655. And this stock looks like, I mean, it wants it. This stock has a lot of ump, a lot of juice to the upside, a lot of hype around this stock. Might, scalp this a few times to see if I can't get a decent little entry here. I'm not in yet. I don't have any position. I'm still thinking if it cracks hard and heavy down to that 519, but the halt level right now is 536, so that would not be a good trade. The halt level is down towards around 536 to the downside. Right now, it looks like we could be getting halted coming on up if we do come down around that 536. And right there, we got the ask stacking. It's stacking. We are right here at a halt level to the downside, guys. And we're halted to the downside. Now we got RELI. Man, is it just a is it a low float kind of day? Is it like, let's go find the lowest float stock and just buy it? 75,000 shares. The stock just popped 50 cents. RELI. 75,000 shares to get the stock going. Pretty random. I know this was a mover yesterday, but it did absolutely nothing yesterday. Absolutely nothing. Traders are kind of desperate. Traders just want to get something going. So be smart out there. Just because the stock's moving on up doesn't mean you should buy it. Why is the stock moving? Is it credible? Right? What could be another stock that starts getting some action? Right? What's another stock that could start really getting some hype? We had ENSC. This is a former mover, right? It's a lower float stock. RELI, lower float stock. Let's look at some of our back burners, okay? Let's look at some of our stocks that have moved over the last couple of days and see if any of these could possibly start getting some action to the upside. We were watching ALDX, guys, for a dead cat bounce off that bad news. Did not meet their primary endpoints. We were looking for the stock to break over 407 to start to see some volume move in here on ALDX. So let's keep this one on watch. See if this one can ever start breaking over that 407 or an ALDX. That's where I'd expect to see a little bit of volume move in. SEAC, just a massive red day. Just kind of scanning through to see what we have. GRTX is a low flow stock. Had good news. And this one still has room to 559. We never got our pump and dump on ISIG. That's unfortunate. I'm still waiting for my pump and dump here on ISIG. So simply look for a break of the downtrend on SOPA. Break of the downtrend, you're going to have some volume moving into this stock. Right, the stock's been downtrending. We've had this very clean downtrend for the past 2 hours here. SOPA. The second we get above the downtrend, we are now on the bullish side of the downtrend. We could absolutely see some volume move back in. We have room back up towards around 1778. ENSC was halted at 1506.05, so you're looking to be at 1511.05. So this stock will be live in about a minute and 5 seconds here on ENSC. So we're watching ENSC, SOPA for the break of the downtrend, RELI. I don't trust it. Again, it ripped 50 cents on 75,000 shares. Just a pretty random low float stock that traders are desperate to get going. Red and green. So halts typically last 5 minutes, right? So halts will typically last 5 minutes, sometimes 10 minutes. So all you have to do is look at your time in sales. What was the last order that went through, right? Obviously the stock's halted, so there's no orders going through. So the last order that went through was 1506.05. What we'll do is we'll add 5 minutes to it. 1511.05. So here at 1511.05, this stock should be live. If not, then you'll add another 5 minutes. So a total of 10, then it'd be 516.05. So we got about 10 seconds to go if this is a 5-minute halt here on ENSC. And we're live. So all we're doing is we're looking at time in sales. All right, so we're looking at the time in sales, the last order that went through. You're going to add 5 minutes to that order. That's a 5-minute halt. If it doesn't go live within 10 seconds after that 5-minute period, usually it's going to be a 10-minute halt. And remember, this is all automated, so halts are automated. So anytime a stock moves a certain percentage in a certain amount of time, right? It's based on volatility, right? You have these, what they call halt bands. It's like a little invisible band around the stock that measures a percentage from the average price. And if you hit or exceed, more of that average price over a certain period of time, it'll trigger what's called a circuit breaker halt. So automatically the stock will pause trading for 5 minutes. Sometimes 10. You have all kinds of halts. There's all kinds of different halts, but the most common halts that we see as day traders with penny stocks are going to be a halt due to volatility, which is a circuit breaker halt. There was your break of the downtrend, SOPA. And there was your volume that moved in as well. A quick little 15-cent move to the upside. Starting to really pick up some great volume here, guys, on SOPA. Again, breaking that downtrend. You're on the bullish side. A lot of volume moving in. Currently up about 60, 70 cents right now. Wow. That was a move, guys. That was the move. Breaking the downtrend. Pow. And I was almost tempted to take ENSC, but I don't trust myself trading today, guys. I really don't. I'm like, I do, but I don't. I do, but I don't. I feel confident, but at the same time, I made a couple not so good decisions today, just not being 100% with it. So you know what I'm going to do? Since I just told myself I'm not really feeling it, I am going to shut my broker down. I am done for the day. I'm going to be smart and I'm going to be disciplined. I am going to shut that broker down. I am good to go. RELI live. Nice big little break right there. Right up to that 510, guys. 510 is was that target. Now, if it does break 510, you could see a quick spike to 540. You could see a quick spike to 540, and then I would think that'd be it, guys. This actually breaks 510, 540. I think that'd be it. I think there's more hype and opportunity around ENSC and SOPA. Did anybody catch SOPA? Nice. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. You got about almost $2 a share, my man. Almost $2 a share. Scale out a little bit for me, please. I don't know if you like scaling out or if you just run tight stops. I have no idea. Oh, you're in ENSC. Gotcha. I thought you were in SOPA. Thought you were in SOPA. You're in ENSC. Good. So you run your tight stop. Gotcha. So you don't really scale out. You don't scale out, take profit. You just run a tight stop. I like that too. No, you're good. No, I thought you were in SOPA. I'm like, yeah, take some profit right there at $18. I'm like, yeah, please take some profit at $18. SOPA. I'm like, no, you're in ENSC. You're still crushing ENSC, man. I love it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Run your tight stop, lock in those big profits, rinse and repeat. How is Bitcoin looking? And I should have never taken that NyQuil. I didn't have any Dayquil. I'm like, screw it. I'm taking NyQuil. Like, I gotta get something in me. I'm like, I should have never taken NyQuil. Dummy. Right now it's 317, guys. No, I'm good. I'm good. Maybe. Night, night, little bunny. I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, and I got to get some kind of medicine in me. I can't leave for the next couple hours. I'm like, I got to get something. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. No, no, no. So right now, the only thing you'd be looking to do, I mean, I don't know if you guys can short SOPA, and if you can, it's going to be darn expensive because it was darn expensive for me. I mean, the stock already moved $2, guys. I mean, pretty much already moved a good $2 from break of the downtrend. I wouldn't be touching it right now. Your trade was the break of the downtrend. That was your trade, was the break of the downtrend. So right now, what you'd want to see this do, I mean, if it can, just a little short-term pullback, is hold that 1778 mark. You can see that it's holding that 1778. You can get another $1 out of it. So you can get about $1. Right now, 60 cents. Throw your stops, 1770. So you could risk 30-ish cents to grab maybe that 60, and who knows, maybe it's strong enough. to get a break over 1860 and go to 20. 1860 to me doesn't seem like a high a day number. I think it'll break 1860 and possibly just hit 19. And you'd want to have some stops below 1778, but again, it's risky. All right, why is it risky? Because you're buying at the highs, right? You're buying almost at high a day, right? The best trade was down there at the break of the downtrend. And it's not like the market's super hot, right? It's not like the market is consistently on fire where it's just nothing but momentum. If this was a momentum-based market, I would be all over SOPA right now. Big leg up, nice pullback, grab the trade for the next leg up, take profit during the pullback, right? I would just trade momentum. We are not in a momentum-based market right now. So I'm watching GRTX right now off to the side. So I've been watching GRTX for a while. And it's not really doing a whole lot. I've just been keeping it on watch, trying to see if it's going to start curling on up and maybe start ripping and popping. And you know, it's trying to get a little bit of juice to it. It's trying, but right now it's not really taking on off. So I would say over 440, that's when the next big wave of volume is going to move in. I'd actually say 442. Over 442, you're going to see a big spike to 460. And anything over 460, you can maybe start to see this be the next stock that really runs into a halt. So over the highs, 628, right? Over the 621 to 628, 725 is your next level of resistance. Over 725, 754. I mean, if you like scalping this, I mean, this stock is consistently moving up. You know, pullback, rip, pullback, rip, pullback. Maybe a rip. It likes VWAP, right? It likes the VWAP right above $5. And you have this trend line. So you have VWAP, $5 support nearby, and you have this trend line. You could easily see this get a nice little pop here. Again, you could look to scalp these levels. Again, it is volatile. It does bounce quite a bit. 20, 30 cents here, 20, 30 cents there. Definitely make a nice little profit just scalping this stock. Boom, look at that. VWAP, trend line. It's safe to say someone in chat grabbed that. I know you did. And right when I shut my broker down, easy trades. Easy trades. ENSC still not doing all that bad. Definitely not doing all that bad. I mean, it's looking great. It's building nice higher lows. I mean, yeah, we've established some resistance here, but as long as it stays intact, as long as it continues to build these higher lows, you can trade the trend. Quick little scalps or wait for the bigger picture breakout, which is going to be a big break over 621. You have room for about $1 to the upside here on ENSC, and we already know that the stock can rip $1 to the upside in a minute, 2 minutes. So there's definitely some opportunity. That trend line VWAP, $5 bounce, right around that 520, right? The first area I was looking for. That wasn't a bad little trade right there. You had a few separate reasons. Spiking high, VWAP, and the trend line. So right now, as long as it's above 5, guys, ideally VWAP and the trend line. But as long as it doesn't crack below 5, you have potential to break that high a day for about $1 move to the upside. Here she goes. She looks like she wants it. Volume looks good. Momentum's there. Price action looks good for now. It doesn't seem choppy. Doesn't seem like it's manipulated. Seems to be pretty clean and pretty consistent, guys. And watch GRTX. GRTX is above the VWAP. And we are starting to see a 9 EMA VWAP squeeze. That's considered bullish. And that's on a 5-minute chart as well. So it doesn't look all that bad. So watching GRTX, and I am watching ENSC here. ENSC, and it looks like it wants it. It really does. It's pretty tempting stock right here. Nice higher lows. The volume looks okay. I mean, it looks like it wants it. I mean, the price action doesn't look bad either. But GRTX is starting to get a little bit of volume as well. So watch GRTX. If ENSC starts to fade and fall, put your attention over there on GRTX. As GRTX could be the next one to get a nice little run up on it. So right now, again, same thing, guys. Same thing. Trend line the hold on up. See a nice pop in volume, breaking over 621. You have a lot of room to 725, guys. A lot of room to 725. And now you do have GRTX. All right, GRTX starting to get some action here as well. End of the day. GRTX, once we can break over, I would say 440, that's when you're going to see that next wave of volume really start to move on in to GRTX. ALDX, that's going to be tomorrow for a possible dead cat bounce. RELI. I would still maybe watch this one, maybe. If this one can break 5 again and start to break over 510, we do have room to that 540, 550. And then everybody's focus right now, I'm sure, is still on ENSC. We're just looking for ENSC to hold above this trend line, break over 621, go on that next leg up to the upside. I am falling asleep right now, guys. It's really kicking my ass. So I'm going to go ahead and take a step back 30 minutes early. I hope you guys are okay with that. Just trying to get over this fluish cold, whatever the heck it was. So I hope you guys had an awesome day. It looks like you guys had an awesome day. We saw some great profits in chat. A little bit of a battle on my part, but very fortunate to battle back and be able to come back slightly red on the day. You know, technically, trade for trade, break even. After commissions and fees and locates, slightly red on the day. But much better than $2 grand, $3 grand, what I thought it was going to be. I thought I was going to have a pretty nice hefty setback. I was able to kind of dig myself out of the hole there over lunch, and it all worked out very, very well. So coming into the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching ENSC as your number one stock. You are watching this in after hours as well, but here in today in Power Hour, it looks very nice, guys. It looks like it wants to get that 621, 625 break to the upside. You have room to 725 and then 750, which is your 200-day moving average. It's your main target for traders. Okay, SOPA, it still has potential, right? What could you see? Maybe a big cup and handle, right? Nice big rip to the upside, big U shape, maybe a higher low start in the form. Maybe see this get some action right at the close. Maybe here in after hours as well. This stock does have room to $20 next here on SOPA. All right, so you're watching ENSC right now as your number one, right? SOPA has potential, but it's not yet set up. ENSC is currently setting up, and it doesn't look bad whatsoever. All right, RELI, not too crazy about it, but it is moving. And then you do have GRTX. Nothing too crazy, but it is moving. These are stocks that maybe you add to your back burner to see if these stocks start to get some action to the upside. Okay? So that being said, enjoy your Wednesday night. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, guys. Make sure you're being smart and trading safe. Make sure you walk away today profitable. Make sure you walk away today doing everything you're supposed to do. Logging your trades, reviewing your trades. Always just making sure you're doing the things that you're supposed to do to wrap up your day the right way, guys. All right? If you ever have any questions, never hesitate to reach out to me. Send me a message here inside of chat. You can send an email at my personal email. My business is not working a lot. It's Josh_Howerton at iCloud.com. So you can shoot me a personal email if you really need to get a hold of me. If not, I'll see you guys back in here tomorrow morning in chat. I'll see you guys over on YouTube tomorrow as well for the first 45 minutes of our day. Ready to rock and roll and ready to end this week on a positive note, on a strong note before the holidays, and then just have some fun, enjoy that time with friends and family and our loved ones. Come back in the month of December on a strong note, finalize discipline December, and carry this momentum and this mindset and this discipline from this month and this year into 2022 and make 2022 your best year, guys. Enjoy your night. Stay blessed, everybody, and I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. Take care, guys. Thank you.